Right.
So she didn't even follow that.
No.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah. High command dealt with it and just have asked for it to be retrained. I don't agree, I'll be honest, but with all the, I think she should be fired, but I don't really want to stick my nose in and be like, I disagree, because with everything that's
Why
happened with
is
this
this
batch.
Why? This timing is not good.
Who?
It's Etta.
Answer it. Go on.
Hey, Etta, how you doing?
I'm good. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why? What's up?
I just woke up and there is blood
Oh,
all
the blood at
over
the
the
house
bottom
that you didn't
floor
clean
of the
up?
house.
Probably, yeah.
Yep. I'm fine. I believe it is Teddy. I checked in his room. There was a print on his handle.
Oh, okay.
We need a new mirror. I don't know what's going on with him. This is strictly like my assumption,
Mm-hmm.
but it looks like someone punched the mirror, and Teddy's in his room.
Oh.
My guess, and I guess this kind of stays between us, but it'll come out eventually. I don't want to tip off Teddy if this is the actual case because I don't want to upset him. But I know that he had a little bit of an admire for somebody in the PD. Made cookies for them. He asked me to hand it to the person and let him know that they have a secret admirer. And if I could assume, I question if maybe there was possible rejection. It could be something else, but I don't know anything else Teddy had going on other than that.
I mean, he doesn't really seem the type to just fly off the handle because he was rejected.
That's what I'm saying. He's one of the kindest people.
Yeah, I mean,
I
because
know.
like when Alice turned him down, not Alice Watson, but another Alice. Uh, uh, he was sad, but he wasn't, angry. Oh my god, it's everywhere.
Yeah, I was gonna go in and start cleaning. I was gonna grab some gloves and go off duty at some point and go and start cleaning it. I don't.
Yeah.
I
Don't worry, I can get it.
Okay.
I've got stuff from the hospital that I can use.
Would you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
If not, I'll come up and do it. Would you be willing to make Teddy a hot chocolate? There's some in the cupboard.
Yeah, I can do that.
You can just leave it in his room. I don't know what he's got going. Oh my god. Sorry, I almost got T-boned by an officer, but it was kind of my fault. Actually, not really. They didn't use sirens for that intersection, but I figured just leave something for him. I was gonna bring him a snack or something, but
okay. All right. Have you talked to Ziggy or Rue today?
no, neither of them have been around.
Okay. So I apologize, but Sean and I did have that talk with Ziggy and Rue yesterday.
No, it's fine. I mean,
I know that you went to bed early, so
I would have loved to have been there because I felt like that was something I wanted with the family, but I'm not
right.
I'm not bothered per se, but
yeah, I didn't want to wait too long and then have something happen, without having the conversation. So
yeah, I know not Etta, I'm sorry. I know Maple told me about you and kind of what was going on and sort of your concerns. I know that Ziggy and I had a very, very long conversation. I want to say it was that months question mark ago, because it just kind of came up in the middle of us doing our thing.
Yeah.
But
so basically, we expressed our concerns and we let them know that in no way, shape, or form did we want to make them feel unwanted or, anything like that. We were just trying to make sure that we were able to navigate these difficult situations should they arise in the future. So we've kind of agreed that should either of them incur warrants, um, to avoid any kind of question of your integrity or Sean's, whatever, they'll make themselves scarce. They, I don't have an obligation to report, so they can just reach out to me and say, "Hey, I caught a warrant, I'm going to be scarce for a while." That way if they don't come home, then we know why. And then that way you and Sean are not put in that difficult situation. So, I mean, because even if you're able to agree, and be okay with certain things, and we are okay with turning a blind eye, the fact that we have people living right next door who are out to get us, probably not a good look. So,
I have made the point, unfortunately, about I don't even know how many times, but I've made the point to Maple specifically. I think
mhm,
I think Maple thought I was overreacting. I hate to say it. I was only speaking the fucking truth. But I told him,
mhm.
I said, I'm in a difficult situation because if I'm on duty, I have an obligation to protect and serve. And if I know somebody has a warrant, if Rue called me and gave me her location, that's one thing. If I turned a blind eye to that, then there's question of accessory, there's question of harboring a
Right.
fugitive. Like there's a lot of really iffy, questionable things that
It
could come from
also
it.
puts your integrity into question. Yeah, and I
I'm,
brought that up.
I'm gonna be
So,
honest, my integrity is already in question. I don't.
no, no, it's not.
I have a husband who wears a cut and is like,
Okay, well, that doesn't matter as long as you're still doing your job. Like,
oh, I
and
got.
they both understand that you and Sean will still do your job. Same with Richard, same with Matt. Nobody's expecting anybody to look the other way. Um, and that's why we agreed on that. And it's like, I know it's a shitty thing, but if you could, just find somewhere. I mean, the club has got to have houses, right, that they can crash at, while they're out running their warrant. So, and they just have to be smart and not tell y'all where they're at,
Well, I have
whenever
some
they have
fucked up
warrants.
news.
So,
You ready for
what?
this shit? This is gonna sound really
What?
bad. I just gonna sound really bad. Ziggy can technically disclose whatever he wants to me, and I don't have a legal obligation to disclose it to the
Okay,
police
well,
department.
that's
Maple,
you and
yeah,
Ziggy.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know. But it's kind of funny to think that Ziggy could tell me things, and I don't have to. I'm not required.
Yeah, but Sean doesn't have that spousal privilege with Ziggy. So, and then of course with
That's
Rue,
easy. We need
neither of
Ziggy.
you are covered with Rue. So,
We need Ziggy to marry, you know,
stop, stop, stop,
Maple, and then wait
stop.
21 days. No, that's fine. I will.
How about I find a new job?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dark ran over to me and was like, "Flop, I got a new job." I don't know what the hell's going on, but
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Well, okay. On a more serious note, I did also express my concern about should there be a shootout between the club and
Ziggy and I have
PD.
talked about this.
Yeah, well, Rue as well, right?
Yeah,
And I said because I can't reconcile, my niece or my brother shooting my brother or my husband or my father, right?
yeah. Ziggy
And
Ziggy has already.
vice versa, and
Yeah,
vice versa, and so Ziggy and Rue both said that they would do everything that they could to avoid shootouts with the police if they know that any of them are on duty. Um, Ziggy, of course, stated that he would surrender. Rue said that she would not hurt her uncle or her dad.
yeah,
She didn't mention grandfather, but I'm sure she's including Matt in that as well. So
yeah.
but it just gave
Dad,
me
stop, Jesus, Dad, stop it, Jesus.
it gave me a bit of peace of mind because that was my nightmare, would be that because if God forbid something had happened, and one of them had shot one of you or vice versa, and there's no recovery, how do we come back from that you know How do we get past that?
Let's stop. Um,
what
yeah,
is
there's
what's he doing?
he keeps getting close to the damn phone.
Oh, is he being nosy?
Yeah, he's been a little nosy. Um,
But yeah, so they did make those assurances, which made me feel a lot better. So
well, it makes me feel better. I still don't like the idea that I'm, that's a question I'm always going to have when responding to these calls. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know if I'll ever live with myself if I'm ever in that predicament. So,
well, like I said, they're gonna do their best to avoid those situations. And I mean, we've put it out there. It's given them something to think about, you know, because I told Rue, I was like, I don't want you to feel attacked. I don't want you to feel like you're not wanted. I don't want you to feel like we want you to change. It's just that these are situations that could happen, and we need to figure out how we're going to deal with them. So, and she understood completely. And like I said, she made those promises. So, I felt a lot better. Because I was scared that she was going to feel like I was, trying to find reasons for her to, not be here or, not be in the family or something like that, and I didn't want to come across as being the bad guy, but, at the same
you're
time,
not bad guy. You're just you're talking about a reality that it
yeah,
is a bridge that is inevitably going to be crossed one day, and I
I
think to
mean,
address it now versus addressing it later is the best thing you
exactly.
can do. So,
I mean, that's why I gave up Hydra back in the day, hanging out with them and boosting and, doing crime because I didn't want to ever be in a position where I was either going to have to shoot at or be shot at by my family, and yeah. So, and I know that, Ziggy, he had told us that, being chaplain is a very passive and quiet role, but I think we both know that things are, you know,
I love my husband. He's full of shit. But yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But and even if that may have been his intention at the time, I think things are changing and moving towards a more non-discreet position in the club. So, I just wanted to get ahead of it before anything happened. So, but yeah. So we had that. I'm good with how things went. Sean is as well. I think Ziggy is too. And then I texted Rue, and she, I think we're good on that note. So for right now, that's out of the way. So now, on another issue, your vow renewal.
Yes.
I was talking to Maggie. She said that y'all had given her the date of the 26th. Is that still something that y'all are wanting to stick to? Because that's a Wednesday, right?
Ooh, well, okay. Let's go back for a minute. Number one, just like in typical Ziggy fucking fashion, this stupid. I hate him. I hate him. Never once did he talk to me about figuring out a fucking date and time. He just went ahead and talked to Maggie without talking to me. So that's number one. Number two, I yeah, probably not.
Listen, you're not taking that fucking
Meeting
fine
up would be
library away
easier.
from me, okay? We're
Hold on, Dad. I know meeting up would be easier. I'm here right now.
Oh, should I come meet y'all? I can do that. Where are you?
Or I could come meet you, Dad. Do you want to take a ride back up north?
Yeah, I mean, I'm at the house, so
Sure.
I mean, if
Okay,
y'all want to come back here.
we're gonna make our way back up now.
Okay, I'll
All
see
right.
you in a little bit.
See you soon. Bye bye.
I'm gonna
Bye.
put my stuff away.
Should I go off duty? I don't know.
You don't have to.
Okay.
I gotta put my stuff away 'cause I'll go.
Yeah, Ziggy's a fuck because I had no idea that this shit was going on. Nah, we're not gonna go off duty. Not now, at least. Yeah, Ziggy just kind of made plans with Maggie and not once did. Okay. I love this game. First off duty again. I swear to God, man. Who's the dev out here that's just fucking throwing me over? I'm being held at fucking gunpoint. I forgot the story feature was on Twitch. You guys ever look at the story on Twitch? There's a story feature? Yeah, on mobile. I don't know. I just posted something on the story just saying I forgot that this existed. Is that the Snapchat thing? Yeah, it's the Twitch Snapchat thing. I don't know. I don't know. They push a lot of mobile. Yeah, it's like the top thing. I don't know. Here's a hot take. I've heard a lot of interesting concerns about, not even interesting concerns, just things about the mobile app as is. The story feature, I think, is the least of the things going on in the mobile app. I got a notification you posted a story. What the fuck? Really? We lost 107. One is gone forever now. Dad?
See you later, TikTok.
Sorry.
I'll have a drink of water if you don't mind. I'm in the side lot. I'm in the parking lot on the side. Alright, see you in a minute. Bye-bye. Alright, give me 2 seconds. Martha's bring me a drink.
No, you're good. I was trying to repair this and my head just started killing me. I had to sit down for a sec. I'm sorry.
Lazy bastard.
I'm sorry. You know, you'll get heat stroke out here.
No.
That wasn't a suggestion.
I'm inside most of the day. I'm alright.
Yeah, look at you.
I got the AC on. You alright, Martha?
Hi, Martha.
Anything happening this morning? Thank you. Oh, it's a Boobicon. I love me some Boobicon.
Not much has happened. I've done a BCSO up.
Martha's great.
And they've done that in the bank.
Classic Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, not really dealt with much actually.
Oh, perfect. All right.
I was going to. Oh, are you going right now? I can have a little 5-second word. It's not.
You can
it's
have a
not
5-second word, yeah.
terrible. Okay then. Can we? Oh, I'm going to get run over. Oh my god. Right. Can we?
What's up? Come here.
Hey, Martha.
What happened?
Hello.
Come on. What's up?
What? Well, I don't know if it would have to be private. It's about someone else.
Would you like me to step away? I can.
No, come on, we'll go over here.
It depends. I mean, if I tell you first, because you're my direct superior.
Whoa. Flop's not gonna be nosy because Dark's been pretty open about just being like, hey, here you go. Here's the rundown. Oh man. Or dispatch T? Oh, 100%. But you know that Dark's gonna tell Flop, so this will be good.
What in the
By the way, if you guys are new to the stream and happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. I'd love to see you come back. We're currently pushing our fucking asses as far as we can to try and get to 50K this year. Kind of a push, but we are getting close. That is definitely a stretch goal, but it is a goal that I hope we have the chance of hitting. So, if you guys are new, definitely hit the follow button. Love to see you come back. 4,800 away at the moment. About 4,800, I should say. I don't know.
Whoa! Loop. 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 Loop.
Yes?
Oh, hey. Riker's looking for you.
Hey, Flop.
What's up, Riker?
You still interested in CIB?
What's up?
You still interested in CIB?
Oh my god, I am actually. Fuck yeah.
You want to do an interview on Sunday?
Sunday. What time?
Ideally, like, towards the end of shift 3.
Okay. Fuck. Okay, so between Sunday and Wednesday is a shitty time for me.
Okay.
I have some stuff coming up this weekend.
How long are you around for today?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet.
Okay.
I'd like to stick around for a little bit longer. How long
Right.
would you be buying time here for? I might be able to accommodate today.
A few hours. Basically, we just need at least 2 people from, like, at least 2 supervisors. How often do you see slacks?
I see him pretty often.
Oh, okay. Like the start of your shift?
Yeah, whenever. So I get on duty at the last 2 hours of shift 2, last 2 or 3 hours, and I bleed into shift 3, and then I take shift 3 almost all the way through.
Okay. So basically, it would be myself and Maeve that would do it.
Okay.
So you just need to catch the both of us. She usually comes around like a couple of hours from now. So
Chad,
like maybe I don't know, maybe like 2 hours.
detective offer, detective offer.
In a couple hours, if you're good for that.
Say that last bit again. I'm sorry.
I could probably go wake her up in a couple of hours. If that works for you.
Couple hours today mean I don't want to commit to it and then find out that like Maeve is waking up because of me and I have to like leave. So
She's waking up in a couple of hours anyway.
okay.
Should we listen? No big deal. Let's go for a couple of hours. If you're gone by then, it's fine. We'll reschedule.
Okay. Here, let me step out real quick. Don't mind my back. I fucked it up.
Oh, you already
I
got
blew
the
his back out.
There we go. It happened.
you already got the fit ready.
Oh yeah.
Good to
Well,
go.
I mean, this was my this was my fishing fit, to be fair.
Okay.
But I kind of fuck with it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, it works for like unmarked.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me do this, Riker. I don't have your number.
420-604-1294.
How do I spell your name as well? That works. Okay, I was correct. I don't know if it was C-O-A-N or C-O-H-E-N, but I assumed it was C-O-H-E-N.
Yeah.
I actually thought it was Conan.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
I think that guy's like an asshole, apparently. Conan. Or no, is it Conan or
He's a bit of both.
There you go.
it was someone else?
You're Flip, right?
Flop. You motherfucker. You motherfucker. This guy.
Where did you get to pose? They didn't let me pose.
I'm gonna be
have
honest
anyone
with you.
that-
They didn't let me pose. Someone took that photo of me and I made it my photo and I said, "Dear LT, don't kill me, but please." And she goes, "Until High Command kills me for saying yes, you can have it."
Good.
Cool. All right. Well, I'll call you when Maeve wakes up.
Okay.
If you're asleep, no big deal. We'll reschedule. You said Sunday to Wednesday ain't so good for you.
Sunday to Wednesday is gonna be a rough time.
Okay.
Anytime after that or anytime before is okay.
Okay.
I have some obligations coming up the next few days that
That's fine. If we don't catch you this afternoon, then we'll go for Thursday.
works. Same time for Thursday.
Yes. Well, probably like a little bit earlier because we'll know ahead of time and we can wake
Yeah.
up early.
Okay, cool. All right.
100%.
We'll plan for today. If something comes up, I'll either call or text you, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good.
Appreciate you getting back to me, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries. We're going through like we're fully set up now. Have you read through the SOPs? I assume you
Are
have.
they public? I thought you got
Yeah.
them when you. Okay, no, I didn't. I thought that they were only disclosed when you, if you got
no,
in.
They're, no, 7434 report.
Oh, look at that. Let me take a look.
They're very nice. I wrote them myself.
Oh,
Yeah, they're
wait, I love this. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna read this all now, but
Sure. Before the interview, at least.
oh, oh wait, was I supposed to study this?
Yeah. There'll be a test.
No, I don't think I'm gonna have time to study it.
I don't think you're gonna have a problem. Like they're pretty. Like you could just glaze over it. To be honest.
Do you
Like,
think so? I don't want this to hurt my chances though.
Look, you don't. There's not going to be a test, right? We're not going to fucking test you on the SOPs. The main thing is just understanding the vibe of the unit, right?
I gotcha.
Because
Could
you're a
you-
veteran, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you know how investigation units have been in the past, and this is not going to be anything like them. So as long as you just glaze over it and kind of understand the point, then you're Gucci.
Okay. What was the report number again? I just want to write this down this way I don't.
7434.
7434.
7434. Yeah.
I don't know why I did 6434. There we go.
If you do like the summary, like you don't need to read the ranking structure, you don't need to read like unmarked and undercover guidelines. They're not important until you become a detective, which I'm sure you will. Mainly just like
Woo!
behavioral guidelines, summary, training, etc.
Okay. Okay. Let me I will go through this with a fine-tooth comb as best I can to kind of gloss over, and we will go from there.
Cool beans. All right, talk to you
Awesome.
later.
Yep, sounds good, Riker. Thank you so much.
No worries.
Riker, are you and Maeve FTOs yet?
What?
You guys FTOs yet?
We're pseudo FTOs.
Pseudo.
Okay. Riker spilled the beans on something. He said, I'm sure you're gonna be a great detective. You're gonna have no problem. But there's an interview?
Hello.
Hello? Sounds to me like... Okay, summary. CIB is a unit within the UPD that specializes in advanced investigations. Police work and support the UPD in its capacity by offering resources, personnel, data, and tools. These SOPs serve as a directive instructions to outline boundaries and expectations for all members of CIB. The unit shall also be responsible for articulating SOPs for self-governance in carrying out its duties in the field while keeping a strong line of communication with PD High Command or oversight. You want me to look over behavioral. Detectives will often find themselves in high-stress situations amongst the public. The high-profile cases that require specialist knowledge and skills will inherently involve civilians that may share the stress or grievance that the CIB experiences, and understanding how to interact with the civilian population in this regard is imperative. Okay, so this is a funny fucking line because Flop knows how to talk to people. A different tone of operation and interfacing is required if cooperation with the public is to be had. CIB will comprise of a wide variety of detectives with diverse skill sets. Cooperation within the unit is required, and all members of the CIB will be expected to work alongside their peers successfully and without reprisal. Operational security is a vital pillar of investigational work and must be fully understood when working on any case. Members of the CIB will practice information hygiene, protecting any and all information from leaving the custody of the PD. Special training will be undertaken by detectives to ensure this is actively practiced. That's pretty simple shit. The case will include the leading detective and list all CIB members and or officers involved. Detectives will be assigned to cases being led by officers when CIB assistance is requested. Okay, so CIB isn't their own unit working on cases. CIB is you call in a specialist and they get brought in to help out. Let me make sure I got this.
Hello.
Hey, so just to make sure I'm understanding this correctly, essentially the way that CIB is being ran is essentially sort of a specialized unit where your skills are kind of prioritized with kind of where your qualities stand. But instead of us focusing on finding cases, we are essentially called in as experts to assist in others, I guess.
A bit of both.
Okay.
In like the ranking structure guidelines, for detective, it says that they prioritize casework, either assigned or own. So
Okay.
like, it's basically like, as a detective, you will be assigned cases, like that's
Come
going
on,
to happen.
Let's go.
But also, of course, take on
Dad,
your
hold
own
on, this
cases
is
as they come
important.
across.
Sorry.
Um,
Okay.
yeah, like by absolutely, like take on your own cases. But make sure you have some time, because like there will be times when like the commissioner or high command give general orders to the director to just say like, hey, this gang, shut them down, and we just focus all our resources and just fuck them up basically.
Okay.
So you're going to be assigning cases, but also of course work on your own cases if you come across them.
Gotcha.
We just want to make sure that officers can contact a detective and say, hey, I need help, and we go bet, and we assign them a detective that matches their skill set.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that works with me. I just wanted to make sure I was
Cool.
reading these SOPs correctly. This sounds pretty I'll be honest, it sounds pretty straightforward, but I want to make sure
Yeah.
that I have a good confident understanding, so.
Cool. Yeah.
All
I
right.
bet.
Perfect. Well, Riker, I will hopefully talk to you soon. If not,
Sounds good.
we will be talking at some point soon.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, brother. I'll talk to you.
Bye bye.
I just got offered my interview with CIB.
Oh, hell yeah.
So that was an important I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on.
Why the hell have...
Hi, Flop.
Why do you need my hub end?
What'd you say?
Why you need my hub end?
What the fuck does that mean?
You out here saying, call me. You better spill the tea about the back blowout situation?
Who said call me?
Lucas, oh wait, Lucas loves...
Are you good, babe? When you want to call me talking to me crazy?
Hey, listen.
Eh?
I got some babe. Ooh, fuck. Oh man, the service is dying here. Gotta go. I thought that said Lucas
Good night,
Lavender.
Flop.
Hey Bruno, you take care, all right? Be safe, be good, watch your back.
I'll try.
All right, let's go. Or Ed at home. I think Ed will understand that Flop is delayed with very good fucking reason. Give me a minute. While Dark does that, I need to go blow my nose. Holy.
I just looked at the interest form.
Uh-huh.
You didn't mention that 3 other members, apart from Tilly, of my department have also applied for the CIB.
Make sure you you speak up a little bit. I didn't even see the other ones. I just know you mentioned Tilly, and I kind of...
So Tilly, Martha, Nadia, and Malachi have all put in interest to be detectives.
Yeah, I don't know what the situation is going to be with that, because you need to be, like, full trained for that.
Yeah, I don't... But there's a tick next to Martha's name, so... I don't understand. So... Unless... I don't get it, man. I could understand a bit more if they'd reached out and been like, hey, so would you like want your dispatchers and receptionists to be doing a bit of this work on the side and like helping us out with like gathering because like it was an idea that Pratt had back in the day for the rapid response unit of having like the 911 operators like doing like going through all the lemon list and Twitter and keeping an eye on that stuff throughout the day and gathering information and putting that together and doing like a small amount of investigative work like that. Is that what they want from receptionists and dispatchers?
Either that
but
or
there's been no communication to any of us. At least I haven't heard anything.
yeah. I didn't mean to make this a big thing. I didn't really think about it till now. In fact, I'm a little bit more surprised that no one has come to anyone's attention about this.
Do you mind if I call Riker really quick?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just gonna say, because I just talked to him about what the name of the CIB was outside.
I gotcha. Do you have his number?
Yeah, I think I've got his number.
Okay.
Is he? Oh, hey Riker, how are you? Hey, good. I was just having a look at the CIB tag, and I noticed I'm off duty now, but I can't really look at it anymore. But I noticed the detective interest form, and I noticed that 4 members of the dispatch department have put their name down. Is that something that's like a thing? No, I haven't.
Fuck, man. We're gonna do our interview today?
Okay.
What the hell?
Okay. Was that? How did they find out about that? Because this is all news to me. Okay.
I guess this is gonna be interesting. We kind of. Ooh. Oh, did you guys like the watch your back comment? I know what I was saying, but I thought it was good. I thought it was solid.
Fair enough. Sure. Yeah. Okay. I understand. It was just a surprise to, obviously I haven't really heard much about the unit, and then to see like 4 people's names down on there that were our receptionists and dispatch was a surprise, obviously. So I'm just kind of inquiring to see, obviously, what that entails. Yeah. Okay. So what's your position in the CIB?
He's one of the leads. Where the fuck is Ziggy?
Hi.
Hello.
He's just upstairs freshening up, so.
Oh, good. I'm about to go ruin that. Hey, good morning. How you doing? Hey.
It
What
is not a good
the
morning.
fuck is going on? Hey, honey.
I have so much to tell you.
Oh my fucking god. Can anything be positive for once? Jesus Christ.
Not
Debbie,
today. Not
fucking
today, baby. It's all
Debbie,
bad.
Nothing has been good. The best thing that has happened is that you made $65,000 in 2 days, which, by the way, you still owe me $5,000 for taxes, you fuck. I'm not letting that down.
I don't need this right now.
Okay, great. Well, then you can give me your key and you can go sit the fuck outside.
Oh, good. Yeah, so I can go be kidnapped and fucking killed. Great.
Kidnapped
Good.
and killed.
Yeah.
Great.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Why don't you
Yeah.
fucking communicate something to me?
That bitch, I'm awake to do just that.
I don't know, motherfucker. Let's check the last text you sent me. You up. Wow.
Bitch, I have a new
Really
phone.
Thanks for sending me
it's
the
that
new
bad.
number. Thanks for leaving a note. Thanks for letting me
I'm
know on the
actually gonna beat the
bedside.
shit out of you. Get out of the room. Get out of the room. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. You're being a dickhead. Leave. Get out.
Yes,
Get
I'm
out.
being a
Get out.
dickhead.
Get out.
Where
Get
the
out. Get out.
fuck?
Get out. 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 Get out.
Motherfucker,
Get out.
this
Get
is
out.
my
Get out.
bed.
Get
This
out.
is my
Get out. Get
bedroom
out.
too.
Get out. Get out. You get out. Get out.
What the fuck you gotta
Get out.
tell me?
Get out. I will tell you. Get out. Get out.
Can we not
Get
do
out.
this in the
Get out.
bedroom?
Get out.
Can we
Get
do
out,
this in
get
the
out,
bedroom?
Get out. Get out. Get out. No. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. I will be down there in a second. I swear to God.
I'm
Get out.
sorry.
I
Are
will
you
be-
starting your day?
Yeah. Yes.
Damn. Shame. Greg's asking me if you want to play Valorant. I just saw his DM. I'm gonna hit him up real quick. Give me 1 second.
Flop. Ziggy, did you kill Flop?
Huh?
Did you kill Flop?
I didn't kill Flop.
Okay.
Get out. Where is he?
Okay. I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know
he's
where
right
he
there.
went.
I see him.
What do you mean?
He's right there.
Flop, wiggle around. I can't see you, baby.
Oh fuck. Hold on.
Here, hold on. There.
Oh, there he is. Oh, well.
I helped. Okay, so Dark's on the way up.
Yeah, he's outside. He's on the phone. He's just finishing up his phone call.
Mm.
So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's start off with good. Or should we end on good news or start on good news? I don't know.
I need. Okay, hold on. It's just. Yeah, sure. Start on good news. That is my new number. Please
Oh, okay.
write that down.
Oh
I
my
saw.
God.
Could get someone. This was like last minute impromptu things. I had to do it on the fly. I need Rue's number as well.
Is this like a no texting phone number or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. This is you call me only on this.
Okay.
Yep.
That's gonna be hard. Do you carry your second phone
Uh,
for your
Well,
other
I'm-
cheaters?
this is the only phone that I'm going to be carrying for a hot minute. I'll be honest.
Hmm.
Also, why are you hunched over?
I had a train ran on me
What?
by a cadet.
I'm gonna jump out of one of these windows.
Well, before you jump out the window and land
Oh.
sideways on your neck and you're paralyzed for the rest of your life, let me indulge you that I let a cadet drive on his second shift and he drove into the back of a train and it swallowed us like a fucking black hole and sent me out of the tunnel onto Carson Avenue. So if you'd like to know,
Which
I had a
cadet?
fucking train ran on me. Bruno fucking Brown.
Need water. Anybody have any water?
No,
No, I don't have.
I have a
anything.
rock.
I need to see
Oh.
if there's any deliveries.
I don't want to
going
bash
on.
my fucking head with it. What the fuck's going on,
Oh my
Ziggy?
god! Everybody, just take a deep breath. Teddy's asleep downstairs. Shh.
Ziggy,
Fuck on. Hang on a
Rue's
second.
probably asleep too.
I'm sorry.
Still.
damn it.
Mother.
Where the Ziggy?
Hold on.
Hello. Hi, sorry.
All right.
All right,
Okay.
what the fuck is going on?
I feel like everybody should be here for this. Who's all awake right now?
It's pretty much us and Dad's outside.
Yeah, Richard.
I don't
Okay.
think Matt's around. And
Okay.
Stream had an
Sean is
F?
asleep,
Oh.
so
Okay. 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 So, where do I start?
Probably from the beginning.
I also, this situation is likely going to develop and get worse as you guys are the first people I'm going to speak to, and I can't wait to, call a bunch of other people and then have them tell me it's gotten much worse, because that's probably the situation. So,
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of want you to just get to it because now I'm scared.
okay, well,
First off, are you okay right now? Not mentally. I mean, like physically. Right now, has anything happened
that's
to you
what I
recently?
asked him to.
no,
He's
yeah,
okay.
I'm fine. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm
What the fuck is going on?
physically, I am okay. But if I leave this house, I am then at risk. So,
Well, this really is cliche based on our
Okay,
argument and
let's
conversation
sit on the couch.
we
Let's
had
sit on
with.
the couch.
My God.
excuse me. Sorry, stress burping.
Ziggy, sit down.
No, I don't want to sit.
If you're not sitting, then we're not sitting on this fucking couch. Please.
All right, fine.
Take a seat and breathe.
I will sit on the couch.
Don't sit all the way over there. Jesus, at least
Okay.
sit between us.
Oh, now I can't see anything.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Sit between us.
into the void.
Well,
Please sit
okay,
between
all right.
us. Jesus.
Okay. All right. Relax. Okay. So, all right. Do you remember when Coyote came over?
Yeah.
Yeah. And he was asking me about the TJ shooting.
Yep.
Yeah. So we had a brief text exchange, me and Coyote, because it was literally just like, hey, I texted him, I said, hey, is this Coyote? He said yes. I was like, all right, I'm around if you need to chat. And he says, all right, I'll call you in 5. That was the extent of that text exchange. And then 7 days ago, I texted him, any progress? And he was like, no, probably not. Would like to talk in person. That's it. That's the entirety of the text chain. Coyote was kidnapped. His phone was stolen by
Oh my God.
Chang
Wow,
Gang.
Chad. Wow. Who would have guessed? Whoa. Wait a
And
minute.
Fuck.
right. So that happens. He calls me. He lets me know that. Yesterday I'm fishing, doing my thing. That's all I've been fucking doing, right?
Look, Chad, you don't have to freak the
And I
fuck
get
out
a-
anymore.
I get a call from a friend, says, hey, and as we know, this guy's attached to Chang Gang's nutsack at this point. He calls me, he says, hey, Solomon Walker is at the fishing spot with somebody else, and they're both masked up because, he said, I know Solomon's car. Solomon is there. I was like, all right, I won't go back there for a little while, whatever, no big deal. And then as I'm driving around, I see the manor in their cars, cyan blue cars or whatever, chilling in grapeseed at the clothing store, and Solomon not too far off. I'm almost sure that they are looking for me.
Based on what?
Based on text messages from
That's
Coyote's phone.
what you're going off of?
That is what that no. You don't understand. These fucks don't operate like cops do. Okay, they're gonna make fucking assumptions to fit whatever they want. Okay.
Ziggy.
What?
So you think that people were at the fishing spot looking for you?
That's you don't understand.
I do understand. Hi, you're
Right.
talking to the guy that prioritized in gang relations. I understand.
Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Explain to me then. Explain to me what you think is happening.
I'm not saying what isn't happening, or what is happening isn't happening. But more, the implication is you're immediately assuming that the deadline comes down to you, down to the wire.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Do you have any other explanation beyond that?
Mm. You remember Ursula?
Yeah.
And during the TJ shooting. Yeah. How do I this is a lot to navigate very quickly. I'm fairly positive that I'm looking to be scooped up, Flop, and I don't know why you're trying to downplay that, but I'm like I've never seen any of these people up there, not even once. I've spent so much, dude. What?
No one said I'm downplaying it. Shut the fuck up for 2 seconds
I'm waiting
and
for the butt.
listen. I want to make sure you have your facts straight. I'm going to question everything because it's what I do. Because you, as well as I do, and as well as anyone else in this fucking house, get worked up and make conclusions about shit that is not true. It happens to you. It definitely happens to me. And I know it happens to Etta and Maple and Dark and Matt.
Mm-hmm.
So before there's this immediate conclusion that what you're saying isn't true, do you truly feel like you have your facts straight? That's all I'm asking.
Well, I think in situations like this, having also
Caution.
been hunted down and whatnot, even if it's not or whatnot, even if it's not founded,
It's like you didn't just send a
it's just
text, did you?
supposition.
No.
It's better to err on the side of caution.
I get it. I get that. But at the same time, I'm going to do my due diligence and ask my husband if he thinks he has his facts straight. It's easy easy to jump to conclusions. I understand that there's erring on the side of caution. I want to make sure that he truly is understanding the full situation for how he sees it. I would question anybody else in that position too.
But sweetheart, on the other side of that, if you're actually afraid for your life, the last thing you want are your loved ones questioning your judgment.
I beg to differ.
What the hell's going on? What's going on?
Ziggy believes that Solomon and the Manor are looking to scoop him up.
Not only that, but I don't know. Maybe it's just them. Maybe it is just them. I also have to be updated on
given the fact that there have been multiple people kidnapped, interrogated, and tortured in the last 3-4 days that I know of, I wouldn't just throw this to the side. Somebody, whoever it is, has been picking up people and either interrogating them or torturing them. We've had multiple people put into the ICU in the last few days.
I'm sorry. Fuck, you can't tell me who, can you?
No.
Ziggy, could you continue what you were saying before?
I'm just gonna reiterate it for Dark here. Okay, Dark. I spoke to Coyote, who's a cop. He came here, or he saw me. He said, "Hey, I want to speak to you at some point." I got his number. I texted him. I said, "Hey, is this Coyote?" He said, "Yes, this is him." I was like, "All right, I'm around for a while." This was like 2 weeks ago. I was like, "All right, I'm around for a while if you want to talk." And he said, "Sure, I'll call in 5 minutes." He called. He showed up here. We talked. He talked to me about the TJ Walker shooting or whatever, right? So, he sort of just asked me. The question was, did I feel like everybody who, was involved with that got, they got what they deserved or were charged? I
Fuck was
think
that?
is
Hold on.
his exact wording. I said no, because I know that Solomon Walker was involved. That is what I said. Or well, I didn't tell. We both had sort of. It was like a silently
Dad, did you
agreed
just
upon
hear a
thing
fucking?
that
What the
Solomon
fuck
Walker was
that?
the one involved or whatever, right? So that conversation happens. Coyote fucks off, and then
I need to know
think
if
like a
anyone just
week
heard
later,
what I just heard.
another text exchange happens where I was like, "Any progress?" And he was like, "No, can we talk?" And I was like,
I'll be
"No,
right back."
I'm sick. Leave me alone." Anyway, so that is more or less the extent of the text exchange. A couple days ago, Coyote was kidnapped and had his phone stolen / read by Chang Gang. And as we know, Solomon Walker is attached to their nutsack after having TJ killed.
If I have to FA quit and stream at any
I have
point,
yet to see Solomon Walker up at the fishing spot, and I've spent most of my time there. He was there with somebody
I'll let
masked
you know.
up.
Sorry, I just heard someone
in,
scream.
in Solomon's own car. And not too far off were the Manor rolling around in their, cyan colored cars. Just it looked like a hunting party, more or less.
Right.
And yeah, I got warned about it, so I stayed away, etc.
Can I ask who warned you?
Friends. Yeah.
Affiliated or unaffiliated?
Yes.
What do they know that?
I don't know. I haven't been able to talk to them today. They might know more than I do.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I heard the
everybody's around
loudest
right now,
scream I've
so
ever
I'm
heard
sort
since
of
I've
just
lived
up
here.
Schitt's Creek at the moment.
I don't know what that was.
So I don't know.
That scared the shit out of me.
But yeah, I'm fully expecting either the Manor or Chang and Gang to be looking to scoop me up at some point. That is also, that there could be another group contingent on what I learned today, so I have no idea.
And what do you think Solomon's coming after you for?
I mean, I'm sure at this point he's privy to Coyote going after him after Coyote was fucking kidnapped. I don't know what they got out of him, so I'm sort of just I don't know.
You think Kyle brought your name up?
I don't know. I don't know what sort of constitution Coyote is about. It would not surprise me.
Was there anything in the text message history?
The time, just in case. When did I stand up? That was 7:21.
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. The fact that I've talked to a cop, period, is that they're gonna draw their own lines. They're gonna draw their own conclusions. That's the thing. These guys don't need evidence. They're just going to do because they feel like that's probably what happened. It doesn't matter.
Never mind that you're a therapist and you still have a bar license. So it clearly has to be. Yeah, no, trust me, I get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll all work for court. That won't work for these guys. They don't care.
Exactly. Okay, so we're laying low, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Have you tried reaching out to Solomon?
Yeah, Solomon's fucking dead to me.
Solomon isn't the type of person to see reason when he sets his mind to something. And he has proven to be a fucking snake. So there's really no point in trying to reason with somebody that will lie to your face and betray you the minute you turn your back.
But isn't it worth at least trying than just waiting to get scooped up?
We're past statute. I'm just gonna say what's on probably everyone's chest. TJ didn't have a fucking chance to defend himself.
Well, I mean, we
I'm
all
just
know
gonna-
that.
I'm just
we,
gonna
we
rip-
literally
I'm gonna rip
watched him
that
get
Band-Aid
gunned
off.
down.
I think that's all that needs to be said about Solomon. I don't think he's worth communicating with. That's an honest, just personal opinion for me. If it was anyone else, I think there'd be a voice of reason. I don't know if that man is exactly in the mindset of reason.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't.
do
I'm not
have another
necessarily.
solution.
Mm.
I am, well, I was very good friends with Stephen O'Connor, who is in the manor. He and I mean, he was my best friend, my boosting partner.
I don't need a clip. Could someone
I
note
could
down the
try
timestamp
talking to
when
him
I got up?
Mm-hmm.
and find out and ask him to maybe try and talk Solomon down.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This is, yeah, I mean, you think about it, Richard. Solomon has and was willing to sell Etta upriver, who claimed that she was his day one. This, at no point would I trust a single fucking thing he says.
Okay. I'm not on about negotiating, but it's like, it's like trying to. It's like let's say you go play poker, right? If you've got a curtain between the two of you, you're playing a blind man's game. You got no idea what's on the other side, right? But at least if you have a conversation, that curtain's open and you can see the other guy's face, and you might be able to tell something. You might be able to gain a glimpse of whether or not he's bluffing, or you might gain a glimpse into that psychopath's face, right? You might just gain a little bit of information out of him. At least that conversation happens. You might get something. Isn't that worth a try?
Yeah, no, it is.
Can I be devil's advocate for a second? I agree with you, Dad. And respectfully, I'm not trying to downplay this at all, Ziggy, but I think I stand a factual point. There isn't anything definitive saying that Ziggy's on a list. It's likely, but if it's to come to light that someone tries to lean on communication, would it not bring light to something that may not be true? Would it not cause more problems, possibly? Granted, on the same token, it could cause less problems. But do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's how sure you are
That's
that
not
he's
a
actually
chance
coming
that
after you.
that's not a chance that we should be willing to take, though. I would rather play more to the paranoia and have him safe. That's why I didn't leave the house for a month, because I didn't know if they were still actively after me, but I wasn't going to give them the fucking chance to get me. I can try calling Steven. If he would maybe speak to me. I don't know.
And I really, the less risk to you guys, the better. I don't want you to, if for whatever reason they decide to come to some fucked up conclusion that you're getting involved, and they decide that they're going to target you to get to me. I don't want that at all. So I would prefer if you didn't, frankly.
I'm going to once again bring up this point. I don't know if the line of communication is going to be worth it. But two, Ziggy, respectfully, if what you're saying is true, we are already in the light. There is no fucking doubt. If they can't get to you, who the hell are they? They're going to go to somebody next if they cannot get to you. Assuming that what you're saying is true.
I have phone calls to make.
Nope. We You have
no,
phone.
no, because you're right. Because you're right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
'Cause If
I
that's the case,
I thought you meant you were walking away because you were gonna make a
No.
phone call. I was gonna say, no, the fuck, you're not.
no, because you're right. No, I do have phone calls to make now because you're right. And if if there is a chance of that, then okay, then that's fine. Okay, I'll handle it.
Ziggy, there's nothing to handle.
No, it's
Ziggy, this is not my first rodeo. I think everyone's pretty well aware that I have a relation to you. I can promise you that I am going to keep safe.
Mhm.
I'm not going to speak on behalf of anyone else in this house, but I will make you the promise that I will be keeping safe.
I'm not gonna
You're not chance.
willfully
You're
put
not-
you guys in the way of this. So I need to make a couple of phone calls.
Ed and Richard, would you guys mind if I had a one-on-one conversation with Ziggy real quick?
No. They can
No,
be here.
Sure.
I
No,
mean,
no.
Because what
No,
I'm
no, no.
about to
No, no,
say
no.
is about to be very strongly under spousal privilege.
okay.
Very, very strongly under spousal privilege. Do you have a gun?
Mm-hmm.
How many do you have?
2. One on me, one here at the house.
Are they both yours?
Yep.
This is what's going to happen. I don't care what you have to do to keep yourself safe. I'm going to give you the same spiel I give anyone else who's in a predicament where they are believed to be getting hunted. You wear a scarf. You wear gloves. I don't care if you throw a wig on. I don't care if you throw a fucking hat on. I don't care if you have to alter your voice in some way. You are to always cover your identity. At no fucking point should you do anything in your typical pattern of behavior, such as fishing, going to the yard. If you're going to go to the yard, you're going to meet with other people in other locations that are undisclosed over text. Nothing, not even a fucking radio, nothing of information is to be broadcasted over anything unless you're saying it to someone in person. Have a code word with the people around you so that they know to meet you at a undisclosed location that I don't even want to know. Whatever you need to do to keep yourself safe, I would rather show up and see that you were arrested for murdering 2 people than find out that you were the one being murdered. I don't give a fuck if somebody gave you a goddamn shotgun with 7 bodies on it. I'd rather know that you defended yourself than be put in that predicament. Can you make me that promise that I don't care what you have to do to keep yourself safe? There's a reason I wanted them out is because I know that Richard sure as shit won't have any connotation of agreement with this, and Etta will have concern over what I'm saying. Your pattern of behavior that you do every day ends today. The people that you call ends today. I'm going to advise to myself and to other people, I'm getting a new cell phone. Nothing, and I mean nothing, is to be part of your daily behavior. I don't care if this has to go on for 6 months. You need to find a new you and be that new you. Between you and I don't care if you need to steal someone's fucking ID. Whatever the hell you need to do to keep yourself safe, you fucking do it. Is it just CG and Solomon?
I need to be updated about the clown situation, but we'll see.
I can't talk about that because I was there for that.
I know.
So,
yeah.
God, I
Yep.
feel bad to have Dark and at a walkout,
Fine.
but you understand why I wanted them
Yep.
out.
No, we'll bring it back in. It's fine. Actually, can you go get them? I'm not gonna leave the house until I'm fucking masked up.
You have a mask?
I have one outfit that's got a mask.
Oh fuck.
You're not gonna be happy about it.
Hey.
Is he
Tom,
making his phone calls?
what's up? Who is this?
Is- Oh, is that Abdul?
Hi, Abdul.
Hey, look, can I approach without getting shot?
Yes.
Yeah, you're good. What's up?
How are y'all doing? Everybody's fine? Everybody good, G?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah,
How are you?
We're doing okay.
Y'all having a good time? I don't know.
Yeah.
I love seeing communities in Pelito, you know?
Yeah.
I will say there's
It
a
is
there's a
nice.
lot of activity in Polito. It's very nice. A lot of the neighbors are quite literally neighborly, like in every way that you could imagine. People actually invite others to barbecues around here. It's a very nice place.
And also, not only that, look, you guys got a beautiful view on your porch. Look at the mountain.
Absolutely.
That's nice.
Yeah. It's a lovely view.
Absolutely.
You guys notice the drug activity on the road or no?
Yeah, the Polito drug activity is probably the most notable thing we have here.
It's open.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty
Oh.
it's pretty not
Is that
good.
alleyway over there, Abdul? The one behind the hen house?
Yeah, the one
Anyway,
on the main road, you know, like not the highway, the one on the Pelito strip, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's real bad.
That-
Sometimes they
what-
show
what-
down there too. Oh,
Yeah. What angers me is they illegally park on top of the sidewalk and they say this is private property. We can park wherever we would like. You know?
There's definitely a lot of people that park illegally around here. You know what's crazy, Abdul? I've seen people with their tow trucks push cars in the middle of the road that were parked legally and then tow them.
Yeah, those are scumbags of the earth, you know? Those are basically the cyst that forms under the belly. You know, the under the belly, you know
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
man.
stink. Yeah, you know, those are those people basically. You know?
Absolutely.
But yo, you all have a lovely day. I just
Thank
want
you,
to take
Abdul.
a nice
You too,
break.
Abdul.
Of course,
You
absolutely.
too.
Thank you. Thanks for
Hey, no
stopping.
Be
problem.
safe.
Of course, this place could use some sunflowers. Just letting you know.
I appreciate
True.
it. I will add some myself. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Have a good one.
God, after the
where's Ziggy?
he's inside.
He's inside still.
After the conversation we just had, holy shit. That was a very positive thing. I'll be honest, and I mean this like wholeheartedly. What I just told Ziggy, could not have witnesses. I needed to have a very true heart-to-heart with him, and I
That's
apologize.
fine. No, you're fine. You don't have to explain to us.
He's inside. I told him to get a mask on. He wanted me to come get you because he didn't want to leave the house, and I said that's probably for the better.
Okay, let's go in.
Yep, we're good. I'll lock up. Hello, Abdul. Ziggy, do you have a car that
That isn't recognizable? No.
Uh-oh. Someone pick me up, please.
Oh.
Like, carry me.
Oh.
Thank you.
There you go.
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. You just gotta
I'll
be careful
stand.
about placing yourself.
I'm gonna lean. My back is killing me. So I think right now I think we should all be on our toes.
Mm.
Agreed.
And I think that this I can mention because I said this to Ziggy, but this is okay. I told him that Ziggy should probably continue to change his pattern of behavior, wear a mask, change his clothes, don't follow the same patterns such as fishing and stuff right now. Whatever you can do to avoid a path that can be followed, something that's relatively inconsistent, and I guess I'll even say unlike you,
Mm-hmm.
might be of value.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, holy shit, that was a great time. I hear Group 6 is great work.
Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Mm-hmm.
Group 6.
Exactly. But you know who else is saying ill? Everybody. No one's gonna think twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anybody from the club awake right now?
I have no idea. Couldn't even call him if I wanted.
I think Sean twatted.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is awake.
Yeah,
What
he's
a
on the lemon
wonderful
list.
day. What the fuck?
It's probably
What's wrong with him?
irony. I don't have his numbers. Anybody have his number?
Yeah.
It's in the yellow pages.
Is
Or
it?
lemon list, yeah.
Oh,
It's-
did someone text you? Oh god. Did someone give you Rue's number, I should say?
No, not
Oh, I've got it.
Not for nothing. Ziggy, take the number down for now, but if I may suggest
Don't save it.
no, it's not don't save it. Either write it down or I would suggest Rue gets a new phone too. And
She just got a new phone, didn't she?
Oh, have you got a new number?
Yes.
Ziggy has a new number, and I'm not gonna lie, I think I'm gonna have a new number too. Just to be on the side of caution.
I gotta call Irish.
Yeah, you should probably definitely call him and make him aware. I mean, he knows Stephen too, so maybe he can.
Yeah. What's the phone number?
For Rue or for
Rue.
Rue is going to be
Oh god, Irish's.
okay. 420
Mm-hmm.
178
Mm-hmm.
1379.
Okay.
Whew, fuck.
Okay. All right.
How do you plan on? How do you
Have they
plan?
been going after anybody else in the club?
I don't know. That is what this phone call. You know what? Fuck it. Do you guys mind if Irish comes over?
No, yeah, go ahead and yeah. That's probably the safest bet, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Irish. Yeah, new number. Could you? Do you on you? Okay, can you come up to my house? Yeah, I would like one to be filled in, two to fill you in if I have anything of merit.
You're married.
You're married.
Okay. All right. Are you?
Sorry.
Shit. Are you alone right now?
Let him know you're not.
Okay. Okay. All right. Okay.
I don't,
All right.
I
well,
don't think we're
just
gonna
be
do the thing
careful.
with Riker today. I don't think there's any
All
chance.
right. Bye. All right. He's on his way up. Fuck. God. Okay. Well, he's got my old sim, so that'll help me get all my contacts and shit because I did that very quickly on the fly. So.
Why she got it?
I handed it off to be stored somewhere, and
Okay.
you know, if he's got it, then something surely did happen last night for him to, you know, have it on his person. Because I gave
Oh,
it to Kelly.
Steven's awake. There's Maggie too. So people are starting to wake up, it looks like.
Okay.
Speaking of your Val renewal, you literally can't do it on the 26th. That's a Wednesday, and you're not taking the flying library from me.
Well, apparently the flying library took him.
No, I think he's still there.
Where'd he go?
Or not.
Flying library took him.
No. Ow.
Yeah, I know he crashed. All good. Fuck. Yeah, to be clear, Flop's not doubting Ziggy's fears, but at the same time, Flop is going to reassure that Ziggy is confident in his feelings. Before anyone's like, oh, but Flop, how could you? The man's worried. How are you going to question him? When Flop was worried, everybody, including you motherfuckers, questioned Flop. Flop, as a character, is going to question Ziggy's concerns. He's not doubting them. He's
Does
just...
anybody have any food and drink?
Nope.
Sorry, no.
Yeah. No, the reality is Ziggy needs to make sure that he is aware that he is jumping to a very severe conclusion. And then he needs to make sure he has his facts straight.
Probably for the best.
Strapped to question everything. I beg to differ. No, because what happens is, and I hate to say it, but my chat does it too. You guys have information on something. I say something, and everybody sips and goes, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
I don't know. So I beg to differ.
Well,
I think some things don't need to be questioned, but I think some things need to be clarified because nothing is real. Nothing is real.
I'm just waiting for the good news to happen, you know.
I'm getting married.
Yeah, that's good news. But since then,
I'll tell you though, it's real fucking annoying when it happens. Like today, whenever it was like, who's the other person Coyote's talking about? It's obviously Ziggy. Flop knows this, but he's not gonna bring it up.
We all have each other, and that's the important part.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like us to shut up instead of sipping? No, you do you.
So we just need to
It's just funny that people sometimes will question things, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
And you know,
obviously you got some other ulterior motive in mind. I don't care if you sip, but
well, I hope you're right.
It verges on meta at times. Oh, absolutely. A lot of the times I have to tab out and hide my chat just to make sure that I can focus on what's happening.
No. I figure I'll give it a few days.
We all want to get okay. I understand that.
I don't, as long as she's going to continue.
Where you at?
The door?
Oh, it's Irish. It's not Ziggy.
Oh, God. Through the door, you sound like my fucking husband. Hey.
Hello.
Ziggy had to take a nap really quick, so.
Oh, okay.
Come on in.
What the? Okay.
Somebody cut themselves. Piece of glass slipped. They tried to catch it. How you doing?
I'm on a lot of morphine, but I'm okay.
What?
Morphine?
Flop knows.
Did you get hurt?
I'm jealous.
Okay.
Can I get it? Can I get hit by a cop?
No. Stop.
Sorry.
You want a cup of tea, cup of coffee, anything?
No, I'm alright. Just probably could do it sitting down, but
Yeah, have a
prefer to
seat,
sit.
please.
Come on.
I'm gonna lean. Sitting kind of hurts my back right now.
Why'd you need morphine for? What happened?
just standing in alleyway and a cop chase came through, and the guy they were chasing was able to avoid all of us, but the two cops afterwards weren't, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, so I got hit.
Yeah, these cops
on
don't know
my
how to
outside.
drive, man.
Okay. I cannot see.
Oh, yeah, you can't. You
Can't
can't
sit?
place
There we go.
yourself. Yeah.
You can see
Oh my
everybody.
god.
Nice.
Ow.
Ooh, I cannot
Hold on.
hear. Hold on.
Name a better
Did you
duo than
fix it?
Ziggy
Are you
and his.
good?
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm just sitting there.
Yeah, you just can't place yourself there. You have to just sit.
Oh fuck! There is something. Oh, God, there is actually something Flop needs to.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
there
God.
is something that Flop needs to.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot
Okay,
about
I feel
something.
Do
better.
I need to adjust myself or?
No, you're fine.
Okay, good.
It was just Richard. I handled that.
Yeah.
It's okay. I got it. I'm gonna make sure the door actually shut.
Yeah, in short, needed surgery. So on the back of my head. So
Okay. All right. Didn't anything happen last night?
but what do you? What exactly are you asking me? What do you mean? What happened last night?
Okay, so I had this shit happen yesterday where Solomon and friends are fucking messed up at the fishing spot, in hunting party cars. I don't know for sure if they were looking for me, whatever. But and then later I get a phone call from Coyote saying that he was, picked up, kidnapped by Chain Gang. They had his phone, etc. And that I know Solomon is attached to their nutsack, so I just drew two and two together, and figured that they may have been looking for me because I had a brief text exchange with Coyote.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had Mr. K bring up your name specifically. Yeah.
What do you say?
Called you a snitch.
Oh.
That confirms that. You know what's really great about this? I'm now conflicted out of any investigations that would have come up. Thank fuck. Okay, let's keep this going. This is fucking great.
Okay, good. Anyway, I mean that's fine. I mean,
I'm sorry. Did you not want an answer? Or,
no, sorry.
No, I wanted this answer. This is great. I don't have to deal with this now.
Yeah.
Now I can just focus on you. Not have to worry about my job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was after the shootout. So
I'm sorry. There was another?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Fuck.
Is Rue okay?
Yeah, she wasn't in it.
Okay. Everybody else okay?
Yeah. In regards to using it, I mean the reality is, in my opinion, they don't have fucking anything really.
Right.
They have your texts. I mean, I read them. There's nothing there.
Yeah.
But there's enough there to draw their own conclusions and push their own narrative. So that's what they will do. Along with, I mean, the common denominator with both Manor and CG is Solomon. So.
So I don't understand why he's so pressed. What does he expect to gain from anything? It's not like
Mr. K or Solomon?
Solomon. Like, it's not like you personally wronged him. The motherfucker did that shit to himself. Like, you didn't do anything.
The questioning of the authority and the assumption that somebody had involvement with the police. Unfortunately, the word snitch over the years has become a useless term and a cop-out, no pun intended, to find a reason to go after people. And I think that just the fact that you had any questioning or communication with somebody who was involved in some form of an investigation, immediately, I think...
Solomon fucks a cop. You're going to sit here and tell me that because he exchanged a couple of text messages with a cop, it gives him some kind of reason? He literally lives in a house full of fucking cops and sleeps with one.
Well, they kicked him out.
Well, okay, but
Yeah.
still, like...
Yeah.
Could he pull out of a driveway?
Did anybody question him whenever he was sleeping with Maisie?
You know, rules for thee, not for me. That's how most of this is happening.
He can choke on that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking hypocrite.
Unless it's not to do with you talking to Coyote, and it's something else.
Well, I mean,
no, it's definitely no. I think it's a plural thing. So I don't know who else they're targeting, but you know, Kay expressly said he had messages that he was going to show me, which I assume is the.
Oh,
yeah, that's what they're going on for you. I'm just being honest with you.
that is fucking.
That is all they're going on for you.
What did you do?
What did they get bored with Max? I'm fucking. What are they? They're grasping
do
at straws. Ah.
Max is gone. I haven't seen that motherfucker in like weeks.
What? That's what they're. That's
So
crazy.
That's their reasoning for you, yeah.
Okay. Wow.
What did you do?
Do they need training wheels to learn how to ride a bike?
Side now. I don't know what Solomon wants with you.
It's fucking. You know, I mean, maybe it's nothing. Maybe he doesn't give a shit. Maybe he doesn't care. You know, there's nothing.
You think
confirmed.
Solomon doesn't care?
What? That's not what I'm saying. I think he does, but devil's advocate. Maybe he was just, you know, going fishing, mashed up with his boys. You know, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I mean, I hadn't seen them up there prior to this.
Ziggy took Flop's advice. Who would have fucking guessed?
Really
wow.
That's
great. Flop's keeping, or not Flop. Ziggy's keeping an open mind like Flop wanted him to.
What if it's about?
Wow, look at that. Flop's such an insensitive prick to his husband. Oof. Ooh.
Oh, that'll be fucking.
But he did exactly what Flop asked him to do.
The last
He
conversation.
literally betrayed her and left her behind.
Yeah. One of the last conversations that I had with that motherfucker, he asked me, and I mean, I could quote this motherfucker verbatim. He said, "Take care of Rue, would ya?" That is literally the last thing that he said to me. So I'll be damned if he's coming up here in spite because he's angry about, you know, Rue. This guy can eat a full dick. Fuck this guy.
I mean, honestly, if that's the end point that he came at, and that, assuming that that's what he's going after, here's a stupid rebuttal. How are you supposed to take care of her if he's going to be coming after you? I feel like that just kind of goes against everything that he kind of left you on, right?
Or,
did he not conclude with that?
Rue is a fucking grown woman. Let's talk
Exactly.
to her and see what she wants. Like, ugh.
Yeah. It's not like, you know, I was like, Rue, you need to drop this guy. He's a piece of shit. Rue came to her own fucking conclusions. This is, you know, what we did was literally just offer her a place to stay, you know, a couch to lay on. And you know what? This motherfucker, having lived in a house, never offered her a place to stay at any point, letting her sleep in a fucking shipping container.
Fucking wild.
Whatever. I'm getting.
I'll make
Yep, just take a breath. Take a breath. Take a
Mm.
breath.
I'll make this point. Cause I don't know. I know that, you know, label, no matter how you put it, people are gonna look at me and think cop. But I've known Rue for a very long time, and I told her many years ago, one of the first times she was ever arrested was from me, and I told her that if she ever needed anything, that I could help her, because the arrest was for a DWI. And I told her if she ever needed anything or sources to help out, I'd be more than willing to help her. And it's a little cliche that years later, I told her that I don't care how it has to happen. I'm here to help. I don't know how much Solomon did for that, but you know, she got what she needed here. And that's all I could ask for. She has a
So
roof.
this is strictly a personal thing. It's not a club.
Well, we
basically.
we don't know exactly. It could, you know, it could be, you know, me having had that brief, you know, text exchange with Coyote, and he, you know, he's just really honing in on that. But I don't know. Or maybe it's not that. Maybe he was just going fishing with his boys. You know, you know, like them, I will, you know, assume the worst. But you know, who knows?
Just make sure you question everything. I know you are. I know it's easy to jump to the conclusion. Just make sure you are questioning everything.
Mm-hmm. I do. Mm-hmm. Okay. In the interim, before, you know, things get you know, handled however, you know, they may play out, you guys here, you don't, you know, I know that there's probably a want to, you know, figure things out to keep, you know, not only me, but obviously one another safe. This is, you know, this is a me problem. I will get things figured out. I don't want to have to, you know, put you know, family in the way of it. Okay.
The only thing I
So,
gotta
I
figure out is where I'm
appreciate
aiming
that
my fucking
sentiment,
gun.
but-
Me problem? That's fucking
Yeah,
ridiculous.
I appreciate the sentiment, motherfucker, but we are a family, so your problem is our problem.
Would
Nice
you like
try,
me to
though.
aim for the ankles, the kneecaps, or should I go straight for the head? You tell me.
Mm-hmm. Nice try, though, bud. Nice try.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
That was great. Holy.
I'm gonna be in the bathroom in a second.
No, hold on. Ziggy,
Mm.
I'm coming in.
What the fuck happened in here?
Can you guys hear us?
As long as you whisper.
Fuck. Can I talk to you real quick?
Sure.
And then you can go to the bathroom.
Sure.
I'm having another one of those spousal things. Hold on.
There's a mess in there. Can y'all clean that up, too?
Come
Are
here.
we going outside?
Actually, no, we probably shouldn't. Let's just go in the corner.
I agree.
I know. God, I feel so dumb leaning. Hold on. I know. Oh God, I really don't even want to have to bring this up, and I don't want to say it in front of everyone because I don't know how much everyone else knows. I don't want anyone to get mad that I'm doing this, but you'll understand. I know there's going to be an interest and or concern or a want and or even the feeling of a need to cope with something while you're dealing with this. Please, please, please try and fight those urges. I really don't want to find out. Ziggy, I don't know the last time you had partaken. But the last thing I need is to find out that you set yourself scared shitless to the point where you OD'd. I don't fucking need that. Please. I'll get you whatever the fuck you want, but just avoid the coke, please. I know the
Yeah.
urge is hard. I trust me. I know you. I see you. I get it. But if it's not Solomon coming after to try and kill you, it's gonna be the coke. And I really don't. I don't need to fight both. Let's try and fight one at a time. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'll be honest. Yesterday was.
When was the last time you took?
Oh, it's been a long time. I haven't had haven't had access to any, which is great. It's good, but I'll be honest. Yesterday, I would have had I had the chance. I was fucking. My nose started bleeding and shit. I was, trying to keep it under wraps. It's hard with the fucking mustache now because it dries up in the mustache.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many people in the club know about your urges outside of Rue?
Rue, Chang, Irish, Barry. I think that I don't know. I don't know who will. I don't know.
I know
That's
you're
probably
smart,
it, but-
and I know you're good, and I don't know how many of them that you trust to bring this up with the confidence that they'll hold you to it. But would you be comfortable going to them and just telling them to check in on you to make sure that you're not having urges?
Mhm.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Is there anything that I can get you? Maybe lean off those urges. I mean, honestly, I don't care if it's fucking cigarettes, but just something.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna take up smoking just a little.
Listen, I've been a chronic smoker, and everybody keeps getting mad at me about it in the PD, and I keep telling them that the cigarette's not going to be the thing to kill me.
Yep.
So that's all. I don't want them to think that we're having like a private conversation. I don't know how many people know, and I don't want to make that public.
That's okay.
So
That's fine. It's I try to wear it because if I don't, then I can be ashamed of it. So it's fine.
I know.
It's no big deal.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Okay. So something I want to touch on just because of what Ziggy said before you walked away. I'm just on a lot of pain meds, so you might need to, help me with this, Ziggy. But with what exactly you said, and maybe you can word it better with saying that this is a you thing. It is not a you thing. This is a club thing. I understand with respect that Flop, you will, you may get called to from your end, like you do your job, right? You may end up being involved in some capacity regardless.
Sure. I won't be leading any of it, thank God.
No, but you'll be responding to it. Dark, Edda, I understand your want to I don't know, help, prevent, or whatever. But I can guarantee you this: any sort of involvement with you two will simply just make it worse. You'll put targets on your own back. You'll emphasize the target on Ziggy's back. This is a club thing, and it is being handled with the utmost respect. Do not get involved.
Okay.
As long as you guys are staying safe to the best that you can.
I mean, look, Ziggy joined the club and has put all the trust he has in us to keep him safe.
I trust you
And
guys.
that's all I can really say. If he's put his faith in us, then because trust me, if I get my hands on Solomon,
leave it at that.
I wasn't there. No, I don't fucking. I'll especially tell you, Flop, the next time he probably shows up on the fucking shore, you can just fucking call me and I'll tell you I did it. Because the moment I fucking get my hands on him, I am sewing his mouth shut and I'm blowing his fucking brains out.
Nice.
All right.
So, you know, if he has stitches in his mouth, I did it. Write the warrant.
Okay.
But yeah.
Shit.
Hopefully it will get there'll be some sort of resolution.
You know, it's really funny. The first time Flop
on.
ever threatened to
We'll see. I would hope so,
kill
anyway.
somebody was in 2.0, and the first line of defense he had, it was against apples. And Flop said that he would sew his fucking mouth shut and put a bullet in his head. That's really funny.
You guys have any other questions or?
I've got nothing. The only questions I'll have is when people come running to me. There's really not much I can do to lead the case. I mean, there's probably chances that I'll be asked to assist, but I really can't get too involved on the PD side outside of doing my job and protecting and serving, which is pretty obvious. So.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, there's a clip somewhere with Chandler where Flop told
There's probably
Carl.
more I need to tell you, Ziggy, but
Carl Crimes.
you know. Yeah, I mean, you know, not the time.
I get it.
Listen, I think the only thing I'll say is, if the worst does happen, and he is scooped up, don't try and handle it on your own. Because you are only so many. Use everything you have. Call 911. I know that's not something you like doing, but the police have a lot more resources than you guys do. You'll have a much better chance of finding him like that than you lot driving around in circles.
Richard, if I may, this is happening because I had a brief innocent text exchange with a cop. If we call the police after all of this, it won't just be Chankang anymore.
There won't be a Weeziggy, because you'll be floating out in the bloody ocean with your brains blown out.
Oh, God.
And then we'll be dressed in black attending your funeral without a body. Is that what you want?
Please.
Or does one of those guys just have to go put a quarter in a payphone and dial 911?
And if we do what you just suggested, there will be several more funerals than just mine. I'm just going to step outside.
Go upstairs. Do not step outside without a mask, please.
Can you let me out and talk to him?
Yeah.
Thank you, Sean.
I'm gonna. It doesn't matter. Just make sure he's okay.
You're not wrong.
I've seen this happen way too many times, and you're You were not wrong.
I mean, let's face it, those motherfuckers will find a reason to go after somebody. A phone call isn't
Forget a
what they
phone
need.
call.
Like
An
they'll find a reason.
People can anonymously 911 as much as they want. They don't need their name dragged through the mud. They just need someone to claim that someone saw it.
Exactly.
This is unfortunately one of those moments where I feel like I'm having deja vu in the same 15 minutes. Because I just told that guy to question everything. We're not saying to call with your name. We're saying to just call.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you on that.
I'm only saying that when the worst happens. If the worst happens.
I think Ziggy needs the clarification. I don't think that he's thinking reasonably or rationally. And to disclose it with you guys, sorry, I'll speak up a little bit. I don't know if you can hear me, Etta. To disclose it with you guys, the reason I pulled Ziggy aside the first time was genuinely because I gave him some very cold hard facts. The second time I pulled him aside was because I told him I know he's going to have tendencies and urges. I don't want to make it a public thing. I know that Ziggy is stressed right now, and I told him to fight the urges and let people know that he cares about, check in on him, and hold him accountable for those. Because I told him that if we're dealing with something here, and this were to conclude in something negative, I said, I don't need to be worrying about you being hunted or finding you washed up somewhere because you snorted. It's been a long time since he's ever used, and I don't want to find out that he has an accidental OD. So, please keep that to yourselves. I pulled him aside for a reason. Just check in on him and make sure he's okay.
Of course. I wish we still had Narcan around. I'd bring some home from the hospital.
Is there any way we can get some? Just leave in a cupboard?
I'd have to talk to Philippa to see if it's even something we can get.
You should be able to get some at work, mate.
What's that?
You should get some at work. Yeah. I know a desk shop
Cops used to
has,
carry it, yeah.
yeah.
Either
Matt
that.
got training from a desk shop and was carrying the stuff. He carries it.
I'll see if
I can get my hands on it, I'll make sure to put some in the cabinet and leave a note.
Well, not to dig too far out of the way, but we currently have someone downstairs who could probably get some if we can't.
And I know you were probably just joking, but if you have any need for support, call me. Okay.
I will. I'm not holding back on this one. If something happens, I will most likely be taking an LOA. Because if I don't take an LOA, they're going to have to fire me and restrain me from doing something stupid.
Well,
And I know
hopefully we don't get to that point, honey.
I'm putting a boundary on it because I think I know my limits. And I think it's only right that I don't become emotionally attached to something that, I hate to say it, no longer can involve me. Which hurts the most, but it is the right thing to do.
I hear you. So is it safe to assume that the vow renewal will not be happening this week?
I'm going to say this jokingly, but also seriously. That's if we even see the vow renewal.
We're definitely going to have the vow renewal stop. It'll be fine.
The vow renewal can wait until Ziggy's in a safer spot. We are not.
Well, of course, of course. Listen, I'm just trying to turn our focus to more positive things. Yeah.
Well, I have a positive thing to bring up. Really
Oh,
bad
yeah?
timing.
Oh God. What?
Riker reached out to me about my interview for the detective unit today.
Ooh, yeah.
No, not yet. He goes, yeah, no, we're looking to do things. For example, if the commissioner says go fuck over a gang, we're gonna do it. And I'm like, oh, okay,
Oh,
okay.
well, yeah.
Things just kind of hit a brick wall, Riker. But yeah, of course. I mean, technically, I can still screw over whoever I need to if it comes time. I mean, I got no problem doing my job. I'm gonna need to disclose to Riker though, because I don't want this to be a secret.
Yeah, no, you
That
would definitely need to do that.
I need to recuse myself from anything with my husband's name in it. So, and I don't think that's a hard ask, but
No.
I just think I'd rather that be very clear in public. I have no problem disclosing that.
Has anybody heard from Matt?
I saw him the other day.
Yeah.
For a little bit. Best bit. Best
That's
when
good.
Maple spoke to him for a bit,
Yeah, he told me.
but he doesn't know about Rule yet.
No, he does not.
No, because Ziggy, I think Ziggy was around, but he didn't pick up the phone to tell. I didn't want to just tell. I wanted either you, Flop, or Ziggy to tell him. So I didn't mention it. Haven't mentioned it.
Yeah, you know, Floppy, you should really tell your dad that he's a grandfather.
You know, I would love to, but wow, do I wish I was being sarcastic when I say that man never answers the phone for me. I have maybe had one phone call with that man in the last 4 months, I think. He does not
you could, like,
answer his
drive
phone.
next to pull it up next to him, you know.
Hey, Dad, your grandfather, and then just what, drive away? And
Do it. Drive by him. Oh.
I'm gonna do a drive-by on him because then he's forced to have to call
me. He told me he adopted Cody. I think that's how we did it.
Wait, what happened?
You know, I'm pretty sure I adopted you without telling him, and he adopted Cody without telling me.
I can believe that. I'll be honest. I really I hate to say it. After my accident ? I don't really recall, but I believe it. That sounds very esque of this family.
Yeah. Now they're a while.
I want to go check on them. I'm gonna hope that they're at least on the balcony, but I'm just gonna take a quick peek.
Okay.
You guys can come with if you want. It's up to you. You guys okay?
Yeah, you come out.
Okay.
You like clowns, Flop?
Don't even get me fucking started, Sean.
Okay, so I won't say that. Okay, well, I'm just making sure. It's like,
Do you have
didn't know
any
if I-
idea how much I fucking hate you guys for my 4-hour-long interrogation
wasn't
on
there.
my
I wasn't
short
there. I
shift?
wasn't there. I wasn't
Holy fuck, I don't want to
I wasn't
know.
there.
I don't want to know. Just know that I had to spend 4 fucking hours in interrogation over that shit.
Just so the numbers are like, sorry, how many clowns were there?
I don't, dude, there were so many that I actually lost count.
Because I've heard like 15 to 10, but then I've also heard to like 50 to 100.
Believe what
clowns
you're
there.
fucking hearing. That's all I'm going to say.
In about a year's time, you're gonna hear it's like 2,000 to 3,000 clowns were there.
You know how they talk about the clown mime war?
Yeah.
Yeah, the mime's just one. I'm pretty sure they're fucking extinct after what I had to respond to.
Fuck. Yep. Yeah. I gotta go through these fucking.
Well, I wasn't there,
contacts.
so.
I don't want to know. I really want to forget the 4 hours of my life I'll never get back. And the pending court case that's going to come out of that.
Wait for the clowns.
I don't want to get. I just don't worry about it. It's fucking. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it, Sean. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm really hoping that it doesn't go to court, but my God. I don't know.
I already wrote down all my contacts. Oh. Fuck.
I didn't want to say it, especially after, and I won't keep you guys much longer, but I didn't want to say it, with Etta and Dark in the room, especially what Dark said at the end there. Knowing how Solomon operates, Ziggy, you are not. You'd be naive to think that you were the only target.
Yeah. I also want to say this too. I plan on getting a new phone, and I'll make sure I note down my contacts and note the people down that are important. To clarify the thing that Richard was saying, he's not saying to call 911 and say, "Hey guys, look who's here. It's me, Ziggy Bugs." He was more or less implying that if you have an opportunity to leave an anonymous tip for officers to respond, it's better than nothing.
And I know what he's getting at. It's just
your name would not be dragged through the mud for that.
Listen, it's the risk of it happening. Period. You know.
I know. I'm between the three of us. I don't think Richard's wrong. Respectfully. And I'm saying that as unbiased as possible. I'm possibly the most unbiased person here. I can't even investigate it. But I don't think he's wrong.
I understand that, Flop, right? There's a lot of things morally right that you, Dark, or Etta can say. But for a lot of those things, they're lines in the sand, and they don't change.
I understand that. What effect is going to fall on you for an anonymous 911? No one would have an opportunity to even question you.
It's just that
we have.
If
Go ahead.
If there's even a fart in the wind for somebody to even like even just connect it in any way, it will be taken advantage of.
What's the difference between that and us responding to shots fired at Chumash?
That's, somebody took an action that resulted in a call. That wasn't that person making the call.
Did you just say Chumash like at a random, by the way?
Yes.
Yes, I did.
That is a yes. That is a yes.
Just
Shut the fuck up. We're moving on. We're moving on.
You're really trying to. Okay.
Listen, I only chose Chumash because that place is literally the fucking murder pier, and I hate to say it. No offense, off the record.
I know, yeah.
You kind of give it a fucking name.
It's not my fault.
I don't want to know whose fault it is. In fact, leave it at fucking that. I don't want to do any more paperwork today. The point I'm making though is an action was taken. You were also taking an action to go up to a payphone, throw a quarter in, and go, "Oh, hey, some shit's going on. I'm just a fisherman." No one's gonna know shit. And I'm not asking you to do it, but I'm asking you to please consider it. That literally will not backfire. If you want a little fucking tidbit from me, dealing with many anonymous 911 calls, I don't think I have had a single anonymous caller come forward in any of the cases that I've ever done. It just doesn't happen. Just know that we do have tools that would help if something were to go, for lack of a better term, tits up.
All right. I hear you.
They wanted to check on you though and see what you guys were doing.
I'm okay. I needed fresh air and a cigarette.
Well, next time you have fresh air and a cigarette, do it with something on your face, please.
I will. As soon as I'm done here, I'm going to get changed.
All right. Sean, I'm gonna tell you what I told Ziggy, and take it to whatever you will. I told him that maybe fishing stops. I say this to anyone that has any sort of pattern. Obviously, I'm a little bit more biased with this one. But
Ziggy, if you go fishing, I'm gonna beat your head in.
Thank you.
I'm not gonna go fishing. I
Ziggy,
know.
your new friends are awesome.
Listen,
I love your friends.
I'm not a dumbass. I know.
That's
okay. Well, sometimes. All right. Listen, I'm pretty.
Shut the fuck up. You're about to look ugly as shit for the sake of keeping your life safe. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I have an outfit ready. You wouldn't like it.
What does it say? I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I'll show you a preview.
Oh, fucking me. All right. I just told Ziggy that any sort of pattern of behavior that he normally has, it stops. He likes fishing. Fishing ends. Typical clothing ends. Mask ends. Or I guess starts.
That's a good outfit.
Put that the fuck away. I gotta hate you.
What's wrong with that?
It's perfect, but I want to vomit. The main connotation that I want to make sure is like set foot is patterns and consistency end. Obviously, don't text locations. I know you guys are smarter than that, but
hey, we're much smarter than to text. Leave paper trails.
I know.
That's what I get for being friendly.
Okay, listen, I'm not here to cause. Both of y'all shut the fuck up. Jesus, let me have my moment.
I know.
Just whatever you can do. I don't care if you guys have a fucking code phrase that if you have to text, you guys just have a set location. They're gonna check places like the yard. They're gonna check places like fishing. They're gonna check places like City Hall. They're gonna check anywhere where your occupation or livelihood is going to fall into play. Anything that you're used to doing, anything you did yesterday, you no longer do today, is essentially what my point was. And I told Ziggy some things that I will let him relay because of spousal privilege that I am not going to repeat. But Ziggy knows. Things that I wouldn't say to anyone inside or even my fathers or anyone in the PD, strictly for Ziggy. But whatever it takes to keep him safe, I'm cool with. No patterns. That's all I ask. If this is genuine and they're trying something, make it hard.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys got some talking to do. Considering the.
I'm about to
Oh.
go get changed. so-
Okay.
I got one more thing.
Mhm.
You definitely cannot be here for fun.
Okay, that's fine. All I'm gonna ask is before you go, Ziggy,
Mhm.
you.
I'll pop back in. Don't worry.
Yeah, have just. Richard's worried, and I know Etta is too. So just make
Yeah.
sure you make amends with that before you guys move on.
I will.
Actually, I'm gonna say this quickly, because I know you have a head on your shoulders. No, I'm saying it to you, Flop.
What?
My God.
Huh? Sorry.
I'm talking to you.
Oh, I thought this was the thing you didn't want me hearing.
No, the thing I don't want you, I wouldn't want you anywhere near. If I was gonna say that. I need you to reiterate on a separate time or whatever the fuck, because there's only so much they'll listen to Ziggy. Those two do not get involved in any of this at any capacity. They do not talk to people. They do not take anything into their own hands. I know I said it in there, but I need that reiterated over and over again. Because if they do, right, things will get so much worse.
There's two sides of the aisle on this. One is of the lost side. One is of the passion side, I'll call it. What you said in there is about as much as you're gonna get through that thick skin. I will reiterate it as best I can. There is nothing that's gonna stop them from doing something if they choose to. And at that point, it's not my responsibility. This kind of falls back into the little thing I tell people. I can tell you how to keep yourself safe, but I can't hold your fucking hand for the rest of your life.
Right, I understand that, but what I'm trying to get through to them and to you, right?
Dog, I ain't getting involved. The only time I'm getting involved is...
I know you aren't. That's why I'm
Castle
saying
Doctrine's
it to
a
you.
beautiful thing. Someone's gonna catch a bullet here.
That is why I'm saying it to you, because I know you understand to a point. Right? Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't even want to fucking speak into existence or...
No, you're fine. Just know that the only time I'm getting involved is if somebody decides to bring their problems to me, and that's at my house. Outside of that, yeah, it's fair game. This falls back down to the thing that I tell everyone in the PD, and I'm gonna tell you is what I tell everyone in the PD, and I actually think I've already said this to you, Sean, when we had our discussion that one day. I don't have to like what groups do, gangs, whoever, but I have to respect that regardless of my involvement, they're going to do it anyway. I'm going to do my job to try and stop it, but that's the extent of it. I have Richard calling me. So.
I need to talk to Ziggy and then I'm fucking...
Right.
I need to find more
Let him
morphine.
know I'll be in a sec.
Yeah, that's fine. Ed is here. What's up, Etta? Why he calling me?
Dad left.
He walked out?
Yeah, he left. He's gonna go back to work.
Hey.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of here.
Do you need a ride or a car at the minimum? I have a car you can have.
No, I've got my car. I'm okay.
Okay. What's up?
Yeah, I think it's probably best I get out of here. I don't think. Yeah, just let me know. I'll speak to you afterwards. Okay.
I already drilled into them your point and said that, you know, I kind of iterated what we spoke about, and I think Ziggy understands. So.
Okay.
I got that covered as best I can. Yeah.
Okay. Well, call me afterwards, all right?
I'll probably call you very soon. I'm probably going to be getting out of here too. And Ziggy was going to say bye, but seeing as you left, I'll let him know.
Okay.
He was going to stop back in after, but...
All right.
I'll call you back in a few minutes.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye. Ziggy needs fresh air, and I just told him to take a breath and
Yeah,
come back
no,
in when
I
he's
get
ready.
that. I think this is all a little much for Dad to take in all at once. So
Well, he wants me to call him back, which is not a good thing because he's gonna probably say something that's gonna be very ultimatum. Because Richard has this way of doing things where it ends in an ultimatum.
don't expect the worst. He's trying really hard
I
to
know.
understand.
I know. I'm
This is
expecting
really
the
hard
worst.
for him.
I'm expecting the worst because the worst is that I'm prepared for it, and the relief is that I'm wrong, and it's something easier to address.
The thing is that he doesn't really care about etiquette or 1% MC lifestyles. He just wants to make sure that his family is safe by any means necessary.
Yeah. I should probably call him back because he said he wanted to just talk briefly. So I'm not
Yeah.
leaving. Let me just call him real quick and see what he has to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. I'll be in front.
Okay.
That was quick, yeah.
I told you I was gonna call you back in a few minutes.
Okay. So everything okay?
Yeah. Well, as good as they can be. I wouldn't say any of this is good, but you make do with, I guess, what you got.
Yeah. Okay.
I pretty much drilled it directly into both of them and said, listen, no one is telling you to call and say, hi, my name is Ziggy Bugs, and here I am to do this. We're asking that you keep the door open to having a line of communication. And I even was as open to say that I have not had a single case in my career, my entire career, where an anonymous 911 ever traced back to somebody.
No, that's true.
It's
You see an anonymous 911 that says Ziggy Bugs was kidnapped by a blue Corvette. Like straight away, you're gonna have people on that looking for it, right?
Yes.
That you wouldn't have had already.
Mm.
But then you've also got a case of like, let's say you find evidence of them being in a property, right? Like a criminal is going to have a lot less opportunity to get into that property and save that person than a cop is. In my opinion, anyway.
100%.
I don't know.
There's a lot. I mean, listen, and I had to explain this to Sean and Ziggy. I said, listen, regardless of what you guys see, you have to see it from our perspective. We're on two very far lines at the moment. You have the legal side and you have the passion side. I said, there is no amount of, pushing on the thick skin of the legal side that's going to get people to understand where you're coming from. And I said, I respect that you're going to do things regardless, but do it in a manner that is also keeping yourselves safe too, which involves a simple tip off anonymously. It would change that entire situation. Because if I'm in the, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna have to talk to Ziggy privately about it. But if I'm in the dark, no pun intended, I'm sorry, but if I am in the dark with knowing that something happened and there's no paper trail at all, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do.
Yeah, me too. I mean, don't get me wrong. There was another aspect to it because it's like, I don't think I will be, but if I'm on duty and I see a 911 call, I know that I'm going to be able to rally police officers a lot better than if there's not a dispatcher on duty. Do you know what I mean?
You are so good at your job because you're right.
Because of like sometimes there's actives going on and police don't see 911s and like you don't see that kind of stuff, and so they're busy chasing.
One sec.
10-8.
John. He left already. It's okay. Go ahead.
It just happens when cops get busy and they miss things, and it's just one of those where at least I'd be able to help, and maybe that was a bit of there was a selfish aspect to that, but I don't really care. You know, it's like
Yeah. You're not being
I
selfish.
don't know.
You're not being selfish. You're speaking from experience. There's nothing selfish
Yeah.
about speaking from experience. What you spoke from was from the heart, Dad, and you're speaking from the same heart that I also follow too. The only reason I ever had this job was because of the passion that I saw from the people around me, and I know that you were very heart-driven in the way that you conducted, as I am also very heart-driven in the way that I conduct too. I try to follow more in the eyes of the individual, not in the eyes of when I look at, let's say, Irwin Dundee. I don't look at BBMC. I look at Irwin Dundee affiliated with the BBMC. Why do I do that? Because I still see the individual. And I think it's important that while they are a group, they still need to keep themselves safe. And I think that little tip-off is not selfish. It is simply making sure that there is at least somebody aware of what is going on. It is another
I
line of...
completely agree.
So you're not selfish for that. I actually appreciate you speaking up about it.
Well, let's hope it doesn't get to that point and it's not needed. So we'll see.
I know you and Ziggy have your friendly banter, but if you happen to see him around, just give him a call, check in on him, make sure he's, you know, he's doing okay.
I don't have his number. I don't have his new number.
I'm gonna give it to you. I would text it to you, but I
Nope.
don't even want to do that. So.
Leave it inside the house. Maybe I don't know. Just so if, like Maple has it or something. I don't know.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna delete his number.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
There's alarms going on over here.
Where at?
Alarms by Bay City Bank.
Oh fuck. Well, we haven't gotten a ping yet, but I'm actually gonna delete his new number. Hold on.
You gonna delete it?
Yep. I'm gonna delete it. I'm about to add him in my phone as new contact. Conan Clarkson.
Conan Clarkson.
No one's gonna
Okay.
ever know. They're never gonna find this new number from him.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right.
If my phone ever gets stolen, fuck it. You know what? They're not gonna know.
I don't really want to go in the bank now. I'm gonna run across the street. I was here to pick up my paycheck.
Speaking of the paycheck, I got about an $80,000 paycheck. I have about 170.
Damn.
So,
Okay.
if you find a property, you tell me. And I still am open to the offer of halvesies or however much you want to try and figure out. And then we can figure out who wants to chip in after and make them pay their percentage. This way it's even and fair.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me.
I'll keep you updated with everything. If you hear anything, just let me know, okay?
All right.
All right. I'll talk to you
there's
soon.
Is there a cop on the roof? Is there a cop on the roof of the bank right now?
Stand by.
Is a cop at the bank? Let me see. I'm
Multiple.
gonna be buying those.
Yes. Yeah. There's.
Oh, there's a roof runner. There's a roof runner. He's running. He's getting in a black Comet. There's two of them. The cops are chasing him. Oh, Frost, you big bastard. Yeah, they've got units on it.
They got 4 people minimum, and they're gonna get more. So there's a lot of units rolling in right now.
Oh, damn. Okay.
They got another one rolling in now. They have 2 more rolling in. Yeah, they're on it. Okay. Well, let me let you go, and I'll talk to you soon and keep you up to date. Okay.
All right. See you, mate.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh man, what a fucked up day. Yo, what's up? What's going on? How are ya? Fuck.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey.
you were on the phone with him.
Who?
You were on
Oh,
the phone with
Richard. Yeah.
Richard, right?
Did you get a call from me?
No.
Really?
Oh,
Wait.
I'm on my old phone. Sorry.
Oh.
Hey.
I just added his new number, and God forbid something happens to my phone. I have labeled him in my phone as Conan Clarkson.
Nice.
So Richard's okay. He he said he was maybe a little selfish in speaking up about that, and I told him he's not selfish. He's just speaking morally to what he knows. He doesn't
Exactly.
he doesn't know the other side of life. He knows
Yeah.
the law, and I told him he's not selfish for that, and he shouldn't feel that way.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Ziggy. You know, it's like we're blessed to be able to see it from both sides, so we understand. And although, yes, I said that, you know, his problem is our problem. I mean, technically it is still our problem, but if Sean is saying that it is a club issue, then, you know, and it'll be handled as such, then I trust him enough to know that it'll be handled. So,
there's something that I need to accept, and that is that Ziggy is in a position where he is at right now, where he has essentially been blooded into this new family. And
we have
unfortunately,
to learn how to share.
yeah, it's learning how to share and also just learning how to accept. And
trust others to take care of them when we can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean wanted me to reiterate that he doesn't want anyone getting involved. And I told him, I said, I think that's possible. I said, but please leave.
That won't be an issue.
Yeah. I said, please leave a cookie fucking crumb anonymously if you need to. I even told him outside. I said, you didn't hear this from me. I said, but in all my time as an officer, as a professional LEO, in a full-time position, as an LEO wearing a badge, there's not a single case that rings once where I was able to trace who called anonymously from a 911. It does not happen.
Yeah.
And I told him that I could give him my full word that if he anonymously 911, it will not come back to him. It literally cannot. Make it inconspicuous. The fisherman down the road. I don't care what you got to state. I was fishing and I saw this guy. I don't care if you got to put on an accident for the police, but
even if some stupid cop opens their mouth and says, "Yeah, we got an anonymous 911," I mean, there you go. I mean, that's still all that they can tell you. I don't know. I need food or I'm going to pass out. I don't know about you.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be around. I'm supposed to have my interview today, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to stick around. This is fucking...
I know, that's how I'm probably going to be crawling into bed soon myself. I woke up simply to check messages and check on a couple of things, and then I saw the blood, and
had to make sure that everybody was okay. And
Yeah. I'm gonna talk to
Yeah.
Teddy and make sure he's good. Make sure we check in on Teddy. Just make sure he's doing okay.
yeah,
But
I left the hot chocolate in there. I put a lid on it so that way, it would stay warm for as long as possible. And I put a lavender candle in there for him too.
gotcha. Thank you. I'm gonna give Sean a
Of
call
course.
real quick before I forget.
Yeah, let him know that he doesn't have to worry.
Yeah. I'll let him know.
And tell him to get a checkup, please, for his head injury.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
And that's a doctor's suggestion.
What's up?
You have nothing to worry about.
But what exactly?
No one's gonna get involved. I will say that based on a doctor's suggestion, she would like you to get your head checked at some point. Make sure that you're recovering.
I'll be all right.
Okay. Can I ask a little favor? It's not a big one. It's not something you'll have to obligate to, but I'm sure you know about Ziggy's tendencies with something he used to use.
The coke?
Yeah. Can you just check in on him and make sure that he's not having urges? I told him that there's 2 battles that are being fought right now. And I said the one that I don't want to fight is showing up on a scene with him ODing. I said focusing 2 battles at once is not going to work. And if we can focus one at a time, I'd rather that. If you could just check in on him. I'm not asking to be like, hey, are you using? Just keep an eye on him and just make sure that he's hopefully staying away from it. We're going to try and get Narcan in the house, God forbid. But I don't know if the club has Narcan. Maybe something to just keep around.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay. I appreciate it. I'll leave it at that for now.
All right, no worries. All
right. I will talk to you soon, Sean.
See you later.
Bye. Oof, man. I really haven't been talking to chat, but Jesus Christ. I don't even know how many people really care about Flop's POV about any of this shit, but my fucking God. It's gonna be a good one. I'm seeing the beginning of the end. I don't know how yet, but oh man. Oh, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I'm just saying I don't know how passionate people are about Flop's POV. With all the other shit going on. But there's definitely a lot going on. I wasn't implying that people don't care. That's not what I'm saying at all. I know you guys care and you continue to enjoy, and I appreciate that. I more mean in the idea that I'm more or less speaking on the PD side, but it's definitely an interesting I love the dynamic difference between everybody. I think Flop has one of the most unique positions because I like to surround myself with characters and people that are willing to have consequence, because it makes it interesting for everybody, including me. And I think it's very exciting to see this perspective come to light. Because he gets both sides so well. He really does. Unique complexity, yeah. I think the dynamic is, hey Conan.
I'm not kidding. That's what my alias was going to be.
I
I'm not even
swear to you on my life, I'm not even bullshitting you. Get over here. I literally deleted your number while I was talking to Dark, and I said, I'm putting him in my phone as Conan Clarkson. God for fucking bid someone gets that number. The reason I did that though was because that's an inside joke that only you would know, because you told me if I ever fucked up, blame Conan, because I work at a different time than he does.
That is exact. That's literally, yeah. It's just fucking. I'm not even kidding. That is where my mind went.
I
was
swear to
gonna go,
God, that's
shame.
exactly why my phone is Conan.
I'm going to put on a fat suit. I'm not kidding. Wait, I have. Hold on.
Oh no. Oh my God, I need to go 42, dude. I've been fucking sitting at the house collecting a goddamn paycheck.
My name is Conan Clarkson, and this is my off-duty outfit.
Jesus fucking Christ. Get a fucking mask, please.
I will. I'm gonna get a haircut and shave.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else I could suggest to you. I don't know if there really is much. What's up, y'all? It's good to see ya. How are you?
Yeah. I don't think there is. I'll be fine. I'll be safe. I talked to Richard. Everything's okay. It's just, I'll be very careful and make sure I'm not getting scooped up.
He said, yeah. He said that he felt like he was maybe being a little selfish for speaking out. And I told him that I don't think he was being selfish. I think he was speaking to what he knows. Richard's very old school. We know this about him. He's very much, an old school guy in his manners and the way that he approaches things. I mean, for fuck's sake, this man has a cane specifically intended to shoo off drug dealers.
Yeah.
So, I think just letting him know that there's another perspective to this. Ed is not getting involved, and I'm not getting involved. I can't get involved unless I'm an assisting unit, not a lead. I cannot lead it.
Yeah.
Without being in front of Sean, I'm gonna reiterate it. There is not a single time in my professional career where we ever trace back an anonymous 911. But I'm going to tell you, just so that you know, and something to keep in mind and relay to people. If something were to happen to you, I do not know how I would handle it. And I would probably have to take an LOA. Because if I didn't, they'd have to fire me. With that said, if there's an opportunity to leave a crumb for an officer to look into, I would feel better. It's not a requirement, but I would ask that it is at least heavily considered. The worst that happens is the police have an opportunity to start looking into something.
I mean, yeah. We can,
I promise you, please know that I'm not saying this to say it. I mean this. There is literally no way an anonymous 911 would ever be traced back to one of you. As long as it is anonymous, I don't care if when you call the 911 in, you put on a voice, someone puts on a voice, I was fishing down at the docks and I saw this shit. They'll never find him. You'd have no idea.
Okay.
I'm sorry you're going through this, and
Fine. You know, this is all, this is all because I fucking texted Coyote. This is because I had that fucking chat with Coyote. This is fuck my life. It's fine. It's okay. I just don't want, you know, you guys getting hurt. And I'll make sure of that.
well, I won't bring it up with Dark or Etta. Not to, you know, not about the whole secret thing. I know we talked about never keeping secrets in the family, but I don't think that Etta or Dark should hear this. I am probably in about as much risk as you are.
I agree.
If they do not get to you, I am not stupid. I have been down this road before. Every serial killer I've ever had to breathe against has turned around and has called me and threatened my family. And when people want something, they will do whatever the fuck it takes.
Yeah.
I will end up buying a new SIM card probably tomorrow. And I'll probably end up just texting you. I don't even know a name that I could give myself. If I just text you Conan.
Yeah, I'll
Figure it out from there.
Yeah, I will figure it out from there.
Okay. What's up, Scooter? Yeah, I know.
Fuck.
You have a gun on you now, yeah?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go buy some more ammo here in a bit. Actually, I think I might have some stored here. I'm just running through all my contacts now.
How did you copy over your contact list?
Literally one by one. This is going to take me a while.
Problem is that the parentheses and the dashes come in with the phone calls. How do you get around that? Is there a way to get rid of those when you copy them over or no?
No. I've just been deleting them.
Fuck.
It's actually a nightmare. You don't have any water, do you? Food or water?
I don't have anything. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. I got food. I just need water.
Do you have any extra food?
Nope. That was the last thing I had. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
It is now a bad time to tell you that I was asked to have my interview for the detective unit today.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay, moving on.
Are you fucking kidding?
That was the good news I wanted to say, but you know, I feel like the good news is no longer good. Listen, I'm gonna disclose anyway. It's already like pretty publicly noted on your record that you're ADMC.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to disclose in my interview that if your name is brought up in any case, I am legally speaking, going to have to. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna have to recuse myself.
Right.
They're continuing down Great Ocean.
I'm chasing somebody. Are you still on duty?
Oh fuck yeah!
What the fuck are you doing?
Milking that check. What do you mean?
That's crazy.
Not really. I mean, honestly, I never won 42. I didn't expect this to go on so long. Jokes aside, I genuinely thought that like this wasn't gonna go on very long, but here I am.
Surprise. Everything's the worst. When was the last time you picked up a paycheck?
Today.
How much was it?
80.
Dude. Okay.
I still expect my $5,000 for the taxes.
I need.
Let me explain something to you, Ziggy. I'm not putting on a black suit, standing over something and saying, damn, the man never paid his taxes. You're going to pay your fucking taxes.
That's crazy.
I love you, but Uncle Sam is Uncle Sam.
Fuck.
Fuck!
Who's that?
Hey, what's up, Riker?
Hello, Maeve is awake.
Holy shit, okay.
So if you're still down, once we've finished with this pursuit, then we can link up with you and have a chat about CIB if you like.
Yeah, I'm down.
Cool.
Cool. I'll make my way down to the station and we'll do it.
Cool. This guy's bleeding, so I can't imagine he'll be pursuing for much longer.
Okay.
But I'll give you a call when it's over.
Awesome. Sounds good. I will talk to you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye. I'm having my interview.
Oh shit.
I need to go.
Oh, okay. Go have fun. Best of luck, honey. You'll do great. You're literally, you're overqualified, frankly. So.
One would hope. Just,
Okay, quickly. If I ever text you the word coffee, something has gone wrong. Okay.
Okay. I can remember that. Please be safe. Also, for fuck's sake, go put on a mask.
I'm going to do that right now. Wait, can I take
the Granger?
Oh, thank you. Fuck. Okay.
It probably needs gas. I don't remember if I filled it or not, but all right. All right. We gotta go read the fucking SOPs real quick. Well, I wasn't expecting to do this today. We're about to go have our CID or CIB interview, which honestly, I'm going to be blunt. There really isn't like, for Flop, he's doing the detective unit, but the reality of the situation is that there is nothing else for Flop outside of the Rangers that he cares about. Leaving a Bravo pops off, I know immediately. All right. Oh, God, today's been a busy ass day. Am I even going to be live tomorrow? I don't even know. I guess I'm pushing a long one anyway, just to see what happens. I think that went good. I think the big takeaway from what just happened, though, was all Flop wants is for Ziggy to question everything. He wants Ziggy to question everything. He does not want Ziggy to jump to conclusion, which he unfortunately did multiple times, but he needs Flop to like just take a fucking breath and be very smart. At the same time of being smart, tell you what, PD is in a very interesting spot, all things considered. Lester was very quiet. What happened? Flop's personal life took over from PD. PD didn't change. Flop's personal life definitely took over. Yeah, there really isn't a a check to milk, quote unquote, but I didn't expect it to take a fucking hour and a half. I thought that was going to be at most a 20-minute conversation. I thought that was a meeting with Etta, and then it turned out to just be what it was, so. All right, let's please, damn it, no food. I love how open Sean is with Flop. I think it's a cool directive. I'm hiding in here. Hold on. Let's text back Etta. All right. I need to read through this again. Strong line of communication. Our goal is to always keep a strong line of communication with high command. Okay, so rules of thumb. High command is to always be informed of what we're doing and to keep a strong line between our cases and high command so that they're aware as to what's going on. CIB and its members primarily operate within itself as a linear command structure for its own operations. Secondly, reports to the UPD chain of command where appropriate. The purpose of ranks and roles within the CIB is for operations involving the unit. Alone bears no significance to UPD rank structure. Members of the CIB are expected to acknowledge their positions within the UPD and the CIB and act accordingly to their position, and both depending in case of disregarding the stipulation may result in disciplinary action. Wait, I'm gonna have to ask them the whole CIB chain of command thing. This is very wordy for a man that's exhausted. I guess what I need to know is what is appropriate. What are the appropriate measures? If there's someone that poaches Flop, it's got to be Sean. Oh fuck yeah. Report directly to High Command Commissioner, including receiving general orders for major cases for the unit as a whole to work on. Remain in direct and regular contact with UPD. Free flow information. Maintain the unit's direction. Handles the CIB budget. What the fuck? Handles ranking structure within the unit. Commit themselves to the unit to ensure operational efficiency, prioritize casework, actively engage in field work to increase unit visibility when possible, document all investigational activity within the MDT, sign off on probationary detectives' requests for authorizations. A probationary detective with learning and development must be trained in medical first aid. We are. May operate as per outlined SOPs. Okay, we'll worry about that later. What's the other thing you wanted me to? Case statuses: open, continuing cold, nothing's happened, closed, easy. Behavioral expectations. This is the one that really matters. It's how to speak with people. Okay. I think we're good. Honestly, I don't think there's really much I have to read. In fact, we're gonna tell Richard about it. Hey, do you have any food by chance?
Any food?
Oh my! No, no. Fuck! I'm about to have my interview. I'm gonna pass the fuck out.
Please, please go get food.
I'll go get food.
Please.
I'll go get food.
Please.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you patrolling or are you like ending your shift?
I'm about to go and buy food because Dispatch and myself are starving, and I'm having my interview for CIB, and then I'm going 42.
Oh my god.
Fuck it, I'm never around at these hours. Come on.
Flop, you want to be a detective?
Yes.
I never would have guessed that you would want to be a detective.
Well, I wanted to be a ranger, and they told me to pound salt up my fucking ass, so I had to choose option
Who's
number
they?
2. Well, obviously everybody, because I haven't really had a chance to have any progression with that. And let's be honest, Duncan, in shift 3, my recognition is not going to be seen. So I'm going to continue to do what I always do with that as my main goal. But I don't expect there to be much progression for a little while. I'm going to continue to push positively about it, but
If only there weren't so many other good options for sheriff, I probably would have stuck in the race and made the Blaine County Mountain Rangers for you.
you would have had my vote. Oh, you would have had my vote. But yeah, I won't be around much longer. I'm gonna do my interview and then I'm probably fucking off.
Isn't Bones making the Blaine County Mountain Rangers?
Why doesn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if that's the stipulation he wants to see. Here, give me 1 minute. I have to order food. Hello,
Bye,
how
Flop.
you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. How can I help?
Could I get 4 combos, please?
Yeah.
I'll let you pick what you recommend. I'll take a mix, whatever you want. I'm buying for myself and my father, so.
I got you.
How's your day been?
Some guy. It's been pretty good, A lot of customers, to be honest.
Nice, yeah. What was your question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good. Would like some garlic sauce or chili sauce on it?
Ooh, I'll do chili sauce on mine, and I'll get garlic sauce for the other 2.
All right, got it. Got it.
Oh my god. Thank you. Woo! Fuck me. Fucking allergies.
All right, I go.
Thank you so much. Amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
You as well. Take care. Oh my god, my allergies are so bad right now. Holy shit. What is?
What are you wearing?
This was I was out on the boat fishing. And then I got called and asked about my interview. And I went, fuck. And I went back to the station and...
Guys.
Hello. Richard looked at me in dispatch and he's like, please, dear God, for fuck's sake, I'm going to pass the fuck out. And I'm like, all right, hold on. Let me go get food. So I didn't really have a chance to change. Don't you worry. Ugh. Bob, don't die, buddy. Whoo! God, my allergies are rough. I am gonna steal one of Richard's drinks. I'm not gonna lie, but he's getting a full meal. Hi, Duncan. I gotta go save dispatch.
Toolkit.
I don't actually have one. Fuck. Never mind. Wait, do I have one? Oh, whatever. He's already... Yeah, I do. I'm a dumbass. I've arrived.
Your food, please.
Don't worry. I got you.
Me starving. Mmm. Mmm. Drinker.
I got you.
Oh, thank you so much.
I gotta start ordering double drinks.
Have you got food?
I did, yeah. I got food too.
Pretty good there. Those
Uh,
drinks are on there, great.
oh yeah, no, they're good. I needed that so badly. I asked Ziggy, I'm like, do you have any food while he's eating his last piece of food? He goes, nope, this is it.
What a bastard.
What a bastard.
He called me up, by the way.
Yeah, he told me. I'm not gonna ask how it went. That's between you guys, unless you want to disclose it. But
He's okay. We're okay. We're good.
we take it one day at a time, and we kind of go from there.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna go put on something a little bit more professional for my my meeting, or I guess my
Please do.
interview. Yeah, this is a little.
Do you want me to come and support you, and like I can come like be an advocate?
Sure. I'll put on what I have that I like, and then we'll kind of go from there. It's what I normally wear off duty, but I actually think for like a business casual, it would work out.
Come on, I'll see what you put on.
All right.
And I'll rate it. That one's 10-7.
I don't want to be like overdressed for this. I don't think they're looking for overly dressed. I think they're just looking for, you know, is it this one? I forget. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, my back.
What the hell?
What?
Why have you got dress shoes on with jeans?
It was supposed to be a little business casual.
What? You're a clown.
What is so goddamn funny? Lucas Lavender. I'm gonna throw.
Why are you walking like that? Ziggy ain't railed you like that in like years, babe.
Yeah, don't worry. Bruno Brown got that taken care of.
Oh, wow.
It took one train in a fucking tunnel. That motherfucker ruined me.
Do you see what your son is up to?
Yeah, with cadets, it's Oppo.
Don't be judging. Listen, it wasn't the train's fault. It was Bruno Brown's fault.
Oh.
You really want to go into an interview wearing jeans? There.
It's not like I don't know if it's a formal interview.
Okay, I mean, you listen. You do your.
Hold on. Do you think this would be bad for just like a casual interview?
Bye, y'all.
Goodbye. I'm gonna ask real quick. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, Riker, is this supposed to be a formal interview?
10-3, Alice.
No, not really.
Okay, all right. I want to dress nice, but I don't want to, you know,
Richard,
It ain't that deep.
overdress. You know what I mean?
All you need
Yeah,
to,
it ain't that
okay?
deep.
All right.
Yes,
I
sir,
appreciate
yeah.
it, Riker.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just
Goodbye.
process. We're just waiting for the vehicle to
Good
get picked
night.
up by tow, and then we'll head to PD.
Where do you want me to meet you?
I didn't think that far ahead. I'm gonna be honest.
We can just make it easy and say the rooftop if you want. This way it's
Sure, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go to the roof.
okay. Cool. I will
All
meet
right.
you up there.
Sounds good.
Awesome. Bye bye.
Guys, can you bring your dad?
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Honestly, if you ask him, I think he'd probably be okay with it. Riker's a good one. He said
I
it
don't
is
wanna-
not
I don't
formal
want-
at all.
I don't want to cramp your style, you know.
Okay. He did say, I quote, "Yeah, it ain't that deep." So that's good, but I wish we had like slightly more like something a little casual, but could also be used in more of a formal occasion too. What do you think, Dad?
I mean, like boots.
I don't think boots are the play. I like these were not what I wanted, but
They're like you're either going bowling or you're about to join a circus. It's up to you, man.
it's just the shoes. I don't know. I don't like any shoes with these pants, but I like these pants.
Just put on the ones like the PD boots, you know.
These are the PD boots.
No. The ones that come up around the bottom of the jeans. They're pretty plain. Come on. No. Do they come up around? No, maybe go back.
These?
No, maybe. I still think it's those ones. They're neither. They're in the. I don't know where they are.
Ooh.
No, please. Stop.
Oh, wait, maybe these question mark?
No.
No? These come up to the
Yeah.
pant.
See?
Those look ridiculous in these pants. You know what? He said it's not that deep. I'm sticking with what I got.
Oh yeah, just keep walking and then look at the bottom of your shoes, man. So you got post-it notes in the bottom of your shoes.
What do you got? What?
You got post-it notes in the bottom of your shoes.
Stop looking at my shoes. Don't judge my clown shoes, okay?
You got the post-it notes under there. What is that where you keep your interview notes?
Stop.
You can so you can look at the bottom of your shoes.
Stop it.
Is that
I
where you
like
got,
my
Andy
shoes.
written on the bottom.
Don't worry about what I
Property
got.
of Andy.
You know, Dad, I don't want to judge you.
Don't then.
I'm not.
You can't judge me. It's Pride Month.
Yeah, you can't judge me either. It's Pride Month.
Yeah, but I'm only wearing this outfit so I can wear my Pride shoes and my Pride bracelet.
Hmm.
You've got no excuse. Post-it shoes.
Oh God.
Right, come on.
Oh, it's raining.
Where is he? It's raining. Have we got an umbrella?
No. We could go under here. Hold on. Riker said he was waiting for a car to get picked up for tow, which I don't know why I didn't question that, but we haven't had anybody show up for tow. Like,
should we go down there?
Go down where?
Let's go down there.
Where is that?
Let's go down there.
I want to go down there.
Why have we never got down there? Let's smash the window. I'll pay for it.
I mean, Dad, not for nothing, but we can make this happen.
Let's do it.
How are we gonna get down safely, though?
Just throw me down.
That's not safe.
That's safe enough.
That's
I
like
want that to be my office. That looks like a really nice dispatch office.
I think
Who'd think it?
that's a phenomenal dispatch office.
I can imagine the peace and quiet I could get there, and then I could shout
Could you
down to the
imagine?
lobby.
Could you imagine if this was like the second office and you had to go through like a chain of offices? You had to start at the front desk, and if your complaint was worthy enough, you got sent to office number 2 and they get to meet you?
Exactly, yeah.
Oh my God. Wait, we could have a chain of command. Welcome to floor 1. If you qualify for something, you're allowed to go to floor 2. Dad, stop it. Jesus. Don't do that.
I want to go to my office.
Soon. 1 to 2 weeks. Dad, Jesus. My God. Just be careful.
So much room for activities.
What door leads to this? Also, here's a question. What is the room below that?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like a waiting room.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. And if you come over here, there's like an office with some office chairs on the right-hand side?
Yeah, it's cool.
Riker is still on Great Ocean Highway. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Damn, wait, this place has got a catwalk. Wait, there's a bag down there.
Yep, there is. Do you want me to throw you down there through the window?
No, I just want to look. Oh, wait a minute, Dad. Oh, don't do this. This is dangerous. There's a. Oh man, there's so much down there.
Yep.
You have like your own little area up here. Look at this. You got the catwalk area. You got everything, and then the waiting rooms below. Oh my God.
Yep. Both those rooms are locked.
Is Riker coming down yet?
Deemed unsafe by OSHA. Is that what the people are called?
OSHA?
Yeah, those like the safety people.
OSHA's the safety people for like construction primarily.
Oh, okay.
OSHA compliance, making sure people are operating in a safe manner. Oh, give me 1 second. Hello?
Hey, Flop, how's it going?
It's going. How are you doing?
I'm alright. You
What's
called
that?
to check on me yesterday, so I'm calling to check on you today.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm doing good today. Outside of a cadet driving into a train and it sucking me in like a black hole and then spitting me out of a fiery blaze, I'm great.
That sounds like an adventure, I guess.
Oh yeah, no, it was an adventure, trust me. But yeah, outside of that, no, it's all good. Outside of that, things have been really good. Things have been great, actually.
Good. It's good to hear.
But yeah, I'm about to have an interview for something, which will be exciting, and I'm probably gonna go from there.
All right. Well, good luck with that. I'm sure whatever it is, you'll get it.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best.
All right. Have a good rest of your day, Flop.
Thanks, Remedy. I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Remedy's sweet. She the other day she had been asking to meet up for a while, and I thought it was kind of strange.
Mm-hmm.
And she told me, she's like, you know, it honestly, she said it pains her to see so many people getting hurt, and she doesn't want to see the people that she cares about getting hurt. Then she asked to sit in my car, and I thought it was strange, and I said, as long as you don't plan on stealing it or taking it. So I unlocked the door. She got in it, kind of rustled around, got out. I said, you didn't take anything from the glove box or lockbox, did you? She goes, no. I said, you wouldn't mind if I searched you, right? She goes, well, I can't let you do that. So well, then what'd you do? She goes, don't worry about it. And I found out after that she went on this whole spiel about wanting to make sure that the people around her that she cared about were safe, and she put a harness in my car without me noticing, which I can't lie to you, was really sweet.
That's fucked up.
What do you mean?
I wouldn't want a harness in my car. What am I, an F1 driver? I'd have to like put a belt between my penis every day. No, thank you. My seatbelt's nice and comfortable. I just clip it in next to my side instead I have to bloody. I have to like strap into a bloody NASA chair every time I get into my car. No, thank you.
I mean, Dad, in my defense, I'm not one, a great driver, but two, I'm also prone to ejections, okay? I think that there's a little bit of a safety knowing that I have something that would keep me protected. No?
No.
What?
No.
Why do you have this like negative connotation about me being safe?
You know what she could have done instead? Just break your legs and make you put you behind a desk. That would have made you safe as well. But since she had done that, no.
Sure, let me call.
Maybe you should just. You should just be a better driver. Maybe that she's just told you that.
Maybe I'll just call Remedy back and tell her to paralyze me from the waist down so that I'm safe. That make you happy?
Yeah.
Fucking disgusted. What?
Who's this remedy? She trying to home wreck it?
No.
She
No, she's not.
She home wreck it?
She's with, I believe, ADMC.
You know, I got in trouble yesterday.
What? For what? For what? What'd you do now?
Only a little bit, not really. Because there was a cadet on radio that there was a pursuit going on, and I was dispatching, and there was 2 people in the pursuit, and they were like, "Hey, you guys on the pursuit? You can go to channel 2. Channel 2 is free." And I was like, "Hey, don't do my job, please." And I shouted at them on the radio, and then later on, Lucas and Sky and Alice came and chatted to me, and they were like, "Let's not shout at people on the radio, Richard. You know, let's try and keep it nice and be nice to people about it." Because it was, and I kind of get it. It was a cadet, and they were just like, you're not here all the time. Some people don't know, and some people like get used to doing it and stuff like that. I think, but the main reason, I did it was because I did it. It was wrong. They did it. Like normally I don't get mad about it. It was because they did it when there was only 2 units on a pursuit. Normally I don't get too mad about it, but it was because they did it wrong. I don't normally swap people to another channel unless there's like 3 people in the pursuit and stuff like that. But I didn't really get in trouble as such. It was more just like, let's try not to do that. But
I mean, yeah. I think I do think that my defense for dispatch was in shift 3 years ago. When that did happen, was I had to pull people aside to say, like, hey, listen, we don't always have the availability for dispatch, and in the 2 days that we do have people out of 7, people start getting used to having to take care of it themselves, and standard slip, and that's respectfully that is on the PD, but I also understand why that would happen if you're so used to your other ways per se, right? So.
Oh yeah, I got it. It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna get mad about it, Where's Riker?
Riker just met up. I keep looking at dispatch. Looks like they're walking now. Hopefully they're coming up the staircase.
Oh, there you. Okay, hold on. I'm going. All right. Remember what I told you. Just don't mention the herpes or anything like that. Okay.
I don't have.
You'll do great. Okay. You'll do great, son. Good luck. Okay.
Thank you,
and
Dad.
You guys don't ask him any hard questions. All right. You treat him nice.
will.
He's a good lad. And he knows what he's doing. He's a very good detective. You give him a chance. Okay.
Oh, Dad,
we're gonna drill so hard.
We'll take good care of him.
Okay.
Thank you,
Oh,
Dad.
I guess are you good cop and bad cop in this situation?
Yep.
I don't have herpes.
Where's the fucking herpes?
Where is she?
Where's the herpes?
Where's Rachel?
I left Rachel. I'm sorry.
I wanna get out of the rain. I'm coming.
That's
under
why.
here.
Yeah, that's why I'm under here. I realized I said the roof, and I realized how shitty this was.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, we can go inside the little box thing here.
This is fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we could.
Okay.
It's up to you.
Everyone
Listen.
looks a bit shiny out here. Do you guys get that? Like everyone looks a
Yeah.
bit shiny in the rain.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah.
gun, your holster right now, it looks like I haven't unlocked it yet.
It's like the skin in Call of Duty you couldn't unlock.
Everyone's eyes just makes them look like zombies in the rain. It's really weird.
I never noticed that till you said it. Why'd you say that?
Oh, just look at me. Look at me.
You look great. You look fine.
I know. Like a
We'll go
zombie.
inside. We'll go inside. We'll go inside.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I'll lock
Now
up.
we're wet.
I will lock up. Anyway, okay.
I look like I'm wearing a leather catsuit. Now my turtleneck's like soaked.
It's okay. It's fine.
Looks good.
I'm, by the way, hunched over because I let Bruno Brown on his second cadet shift drive in a chase.
He told me about that.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah.
No, he did. He told me about it.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Maybe I had a train ran on me, literally.
Oh.
Oh.
In the tunnel, he decided to drive beside a train, and it decided to stop all of a sudden and come back at us and suck us in like a black hole and spit me out on Carson for some reason. But
You can sit down if you want.
yeah, I'm good.
Wait, I just had an idea. What if we did this in an interrogation room?
Oh, that's my favorite place.
You want to go
Actually,
down to the smoky interrogation room?
I feel like that would be fitting.
okay. I'm okay with this. Considering interrogations are probably my favorite thing, I'm okay with this. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
You need working elevators.
You know, I would agree with you, except the last time we had working elevators, it was the apartments, and I will tell you, after 6 months, they still have not figured those out. I don't know if I want...
It's the thrill. I like the thrill of not knowing whether I'll live or die in the elevator shaft.
Is it this door?
Yeah, one more down.
One more down, okay. I lost count. Yeah, yeah. Kind of like you always kind of roll the dice on this 20% chance. You're no longer shiny.
You two. You no longer look like a White Walker.
What is a White Walker?
From Game of Thrones?
Oh, I never watched Game of Thrones. Is this gonna hurt my interview?
Oh my god. No.
Fuck.
I don't. There's a lot of movies I haven't watched, and people grill me for it. So.
Yeah, that's fair. Mine's movies, but mine's also TV shows. Like, the reason I didn't watch Game of Thrones was because everybody was like, oh, it's to die for. You gotta watch Game of Thrones. You gotta watch Game of Thrones. And I'm like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really fucking want to now, because you're really grilling me on the idea that I need to watch this, or I'm just not involved.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe that's a me thing.
All right. So.
Nope.
Nope.
The time is 13:18, 9:50 a.m. EST. Senior Officer Flop Dugong, badge number 225, is in the room, followed by
414, Detective Maple.
415, Detective Conan Riker. Flop, do you want a lawyer?
No.
Okay. Well, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have a right to attorney present during questioning if you can afford one. One will be appointed to you by the state if available. Do you understand your rights?
I do.
Fantastic. So, like I said, this is pretty, it ain't that deep, we just kind of want to, just have a chat with you about, the unit, sub-department, because it's not a certification being detective, it is a sub-department. As you remember, I showed you the SOPs earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like you had a brief read over them. So, I guess just firstly, I kind of want to ask you, does a straw have one hole or two?
If you look through it, one.
Is that your final answer? One hole?
Yes.
Why?
Because a straw, it depends on the way that you're viewing the object, right? Something that is round is, in some capacity spherical, and it technically doesn't have any edges. So if you look at it from an angle, you're going to look at it as two holes. But if you look at it straight down, you're technically only looking through one hole.
So are you trying to say that your angle of observation determines whether it has objectively one or two holes?
Yes. If I stick my tongue in the straw, now there's still one hole because I know that there's an endpoint.
I mean,
Okay. Maybe write that down.
that makes me think of a new question. Do we have one hole
Yeah, like your
from our butt to
butthole in
our
your
mouth?
mouth. Is that 2 holes or 1?
Because that's technically like a straw, right?
Isn't our body made up of multiple straws because they're connected to each other? Like,
Yeah, but
your stomach
directly,
is
Don't
connected to your.
overcomplicate it.
specifically from the mouth to the butthole.
Yeah, we're definitely one fucking. Yeah, we're.
Yeah, that's like
We're
a
one hole.
tube.
We are one hole.
We are one hole. All right.
We are a linear.
All right. Write that down.
Is this going to be on the test?
Well, there's no test.
Is this going to be on Friday's homework?
We don't listen. The last thing that CIB will ever have is homework. Okay, which in reality is not true because you probably will be working from home for a bit. But you know what? Yeah, there's going to be homework. I'm sorry.
There's probably going to be homework. If there's anything I know about going back to recordings and evidence, half the time it's being spent at home.
Yeah, we do as much as we can on duty because we get paid so much money.
Absolutely.
Yep. Do you think that, like, in your professional opinion, after reading the SOPs, do you feel like crabs think fish can fly?
You know, that's one I've never heard. I mean, to be fair, if you're born into the world and somebody tells you that the color red is actually the color blue, you're going to grow up thinking that the color red is actually the color blue. When a crab is born, it doesn't have an opportunity to process that, holy fuck, this thing is flying. It's just going to look and be like, oh, that thing's moving above me. So do you think that they're actually really thinking about if they're flying? Or do you think they're just like, what the fuck is that thing?
I'm asking the questions here, Float.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. They probably think those bitches flying.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Why did you put down interest for the detectives unit?
It's pretty simple, and I don't think it's that deep. I have obvious experience with detective work. I have very extensive experience with all forms of work involving, using the full statute in order to gather the evidence you need to convict. And outside of that, and just sort of the idea of being a detective, I have spent a good majority of my time as an LEO, educating people and helping people as early as 6 months ago, trying to educate and explain how subpoenas work. If you need help with anything, let me be a mentor. Let me try and help out. And when I saw that CIB was looking for interest, I turned around and said, shit, not for nothing. I feel like I've already been sort of doing this to some capacity. And I'd like to put more of my time in something that I enjoy. I'll be honest with you, respectfully. I would say off the record, but I've been Mirandized and I'm on recording. Responding to the laundromat, while it does hold its value, outside of the hostage, I see that place 37 times a day. And there's something incredibly unique about looking at an investigation and knowing every single one of them are going to be somewhat different, because you're always going to be dealing with different people. And I think the idea of learning the new puzzle is more enjoyable than the cookie cutter.
Okay. Did you have an opportunity to read through the SOPs either in its entirety or the sections that I highlighted?
I I'm gonna be honest. I didn't get a good read, but I definitely did do a glance.
Okay.
I'm gonna be blunt with you. I don't know how well I'll be able to reiterate, but I will do my best.
Okay. At a glance, what do you feel like the ethos of CIB is?
Could you define the word ethos?
Like primary, the ethos of the United States of America is democracy, right? The democracy, patriotism,
yeah,
etc. Right. So what do you think the ethos of the CIB is?
Transparency and I would say communication and transparency are the two big pinpoints. If you want me to kind of go into detail, I can, unless you want to just leave it at that. I don't know how much you're looking for.
I mean, you don't need to give like one word answers, right? Like, what do you feel like the primary goals are in terms of sort of how it operates and how it interacts with the other units and departments around it?
So I do have a question at the end of my statement, because it actually does fall suit with this question, because it was a little bit of a question mark in the way that it was written. But I think from what I understand and the way that I see it, CIB is not to be on its own individual foundation. CIB is sort of looked at as an assistance unit, as well as a unit that can work together for certain cases. I think the way that it kind of entails is that the people that are in CIB are able to be mentors to those others that maybe need assistance in a field that you're expert in, or you're focusing on a case that maybe is in relation to that field that maybe you see value in. I think outside of the actual technicalities, though, I think the other important factor is being able to communicate and work alongside all other departments. CIB is not like an exclusive to LSPD or an exclusive to BCSO. It's a subdivision of the other units for a reason, so that they can work alongside everybody, essentially.
What kind of behavior do you think CIB has zero tolerance for?
I mean, I'll go off the obvious, and I might be looking too far into it per SOP, but I mean, obviously, any form of corruption, gatekeeping, more defined on gatekeeping. The idea that you keep things to yourself for your own personal benefit. Because the unit's obviously there to be a tool and a source to benefit others that are also working on cases, and you're only hurting yourself if you're going to keep things to yourself. I think
Anything
those
are.
else? Ask the question again. I'm sorry. I'm on.
What kind of behavior do you think that CIB has zero tolerance for?
Probably negativity. I mean, I don't know. If you're talking about the relation between me and someone I'm speaking with, obviously the way that I approach them, depending on the case, is going to have a huge impact on the way that the unit is viewed to the public.
Yeah, so all of that. One of the big ones is elitism. I'm a detective, dude.
Oh, fucking I hate that shit. Oh my god,
dude.
I pound salt up your ass. If you come to me and be
cool.
like, yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
I'm taking over the scene because I'm a detective. All right, listen, guys, it's kind of a big deal.
I want to cringe for you.
Yeah,
I want to fold into a fucking pretzel.
there any kind of skills that you think a detective needs that a patrol officer may not have? Not necessarily like, motivational stuff, like, having a drive to be, to solve a puzzle, right? Like that's necessary, but not quite what I'm getting at. Like actual skills.
I think to answer your question on a simple basis, no, I don't think there's anything that CIB or that being a detective follows suit that a normal patrol officer couldn't do. I think it more follows suit with the idea that maybe there is a specific field of quality that you have, and being able to assist people, whether it be other detectives or other officers, in a field that you feel that you have maybe more experience on in order to mentor them, is sort of where I see that going. Like I would expect a regular patrol officer to know how to write a subpoena, but maybe they don't do it often.
Mm-hmm.
How can, let's say I'm good at subpoenas. Okay, let's break it down. What do you know about subpoenas? Okay, let's try and make this a teaching moment. Let's try and improve on that so you know how to do it better moving forward. If you have any questions, right? I think the idea of being a detective is knowing that maybe your qualities are more focused in that field, rather than maybe the primary purpose of your typical patrol.
Absolutely. We'd like our detect. So okay. Previous iterations of investigations departments have suffered from a number of problems. One being the elitism that I mentioned earlier. It was seen as this like just top tier elite unit that only the best of the best have any dream of ever have anything to do with.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. Yeah.
Don't quite want to be like that. That being said, those kinds of people are also capable of like being told by, a senior detective or director or something like, hey, I need the subpoena done. Right? Takes them 10 minutes, done.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's that kind of efficiency is what we need, right? So, and they're not going to be asking basic questions like, is this PC enough, right? Like that's the kind of efficiency that we need as well, which you're right. But also, in fact, I'm looking at the CIB SOPs right now, and your cursor is currently on the exact point that I was looking for as well. It's the first section in behavioral expectations.
Did I even read that? I don't remember.
Well, your cursor's on it.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what's funny? I this was the last thing I read. Where is it? Behavioral. Can you highlight it real quick? Because I'm blind. I'm at UC and UM. Behavioral. Okay, I see it.
So you got like skill sets, the second one, which you mentioned, and then there's the first one. So basically, the answer I was looking for was all three of those points of behavioral expectations. So empathy to people who, like someone like their friend or family member has been killed, or they're kidnapped, or they're missing. A stand patrol officer may not really know how to handle that.
Yeah.
Sort of being sensitive to all kinds of situations. If Ruby comes up to you and says, hey, I need you to text me. I need you to export this person's report, this incident report, and just text it to me. What do you do?
Vomit.
Why?
Why leave a paper trail?
What's the problem with texting it?
Put simply, when you're in a position where people know that you're running an investigation, you have a target on your head. That's a fact. It doesn't matter what case it is, depending on the severity of it. If someone were to get access to your phone, or God forbid someone got access to Ruby's phone, there would be very sensitive information that would be essentially leaked. And at that point, your case is no longer locked and keyed. It is now pretty much for public and useless.
If you don't have a case to work, like you haven't been assigned one, what are you gonna do?
I mean, there's one of two options here. I think there's two reasonable answers, and I don't think either of them are necessarily wrong. I guess the question is, where do you guys see it fit? Either, focus on primary patrol in due time, or the other option too is always to seek out a case, find something that maybe interests you, something you may have heard, something you see, maybe a small incident comes up, see if you can learn more about it, gather information if you think it could be something bigger. I guess it really depends where you see things. My personal, if I don't have a case going on and there's nothing that's really jumping out at me, I'm on general patrol.
So it's actually 50-50. We have had problems in the past of detectives sort of neglecting patrol.
Oh, I remember.
Where, yeah. So quite often we'd get complaints from command saying like, listen, every time I go on duty, like all of the officers just see you sitting in the detective headquarters all day. Like, we need help. And it turns out they actually they're not even working on anything. They're just sitting there, just doing nothing. So we to calm that, I guess, to calm that issue, in the day we are still sworn police officers, and we also have a duty to patrol to perform. I'll be honest with you, the overall goal, long-term goals for CIB is to separate and become its own department. That we're kind of keeping.
Could you say that last bit again real quick? I'm so sorry.
One of the overall long-term goals for this unit is to separate and become its own department.
Okay.
Which case you would have the choice of staying with the unit, and transferring essentially. So you would no longer be an officer in the LSPD or a deputy in the BCSO. You would be an agent of, at that point, it would be back to SIB because it would be State Investigations Bureau. That's a long-term goal. We're not really talking about that much because it would probably go nuclear if that kind of discussion was had at this point.
Yeah, I think any inkling or speaking, not to cut you off, but any voicing of any concerns of there being another department, oh my God,
yeah, we're talking like
yeah.
a couple of years down the line, right?
Sure.
In the meantime, we are still patrol officers and we have a duty to patrol. One of the promises that was made to High Command was 10% of patrol. So at any one time, we aim to have no more than 10% of patrol operating as a detective. So going off doing their investigations, doing interviews, staking out, operating unmarked, undercover, etc. So if we have 10 units out on patrol, we kind of only really want maybe one person out as a detective. That's not like a hard set rule, it's not like a hard SOP. That's why it's not written in SOPs.
I get
it's
that.
Just a general kind of guideline. We don't want a detective getting on duty. There's 3 units on patrol and they're like, I'm going to go stake something out.
Hey, 225, 41, 10-7 reports. Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Not saying you can't, like if it's imperative that you have work that needs to be done, then obviously do it. We, trust your best judgment. We just aim to try and, reduce the amount of time it takes for these complaints to start filtering through.
Sure. I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to dome this down, but I feel like a lot of this comes down to use your head and just a little common sense.
Mm-hmm.
If you have something that is imperative, time sensitive, understandable, but if what you have going on is not urgent and people need people on the streets, focus on what matters.
yeah, we need command to see that, you know, the fact that we are still patrol officers, we're still out there helping patrol, and that helps with visibility for the unit as well, especially when we get our uniforms. They see someone, you know, an officer out there in a windbreaker that says detective on the back. That's cool as shit, right? And they're like, damn, who's that guy? What's he doing? I want to
Yeah,
know
I'm
more
that
about
cool
that.
fucking detective. Ooh, I'm an elitist. I'm kidding. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
I mean,
I'm kidding, Riker. Please,
it's
God,
cool
don't
to
fire
have
me.
No. It's cool to have detective written on your back, right?
Sure.
That's just inherently cool. And that helps with visibility for the unit, right? Because you're going to get people coming up to you and like, hey, what's all that about? How do I become a detective?
Mhm.
That's needed. The other 50% of your time spent when you're not doing investigational work is helping other detectives. So now we actually have a section in the MDT for CIB, which, you know, should we bring you on, you will get access to that. So that's where you'll see all of our investigational casework. And if you have no assigned casework, or if you haven't got any of your own ongoing cases, you can go in there and see what other people are working on. They're like, hey, do you need help? How can I further your investigation? Because
more or less being
90% of the time,
proactive.
yeah, most of the time they're going to be like, yes, please, I need you to write this subpoena, right? Done. So 50% go out on patrol, 50% help other detectives. Right now, it's like 90% out on patrol because we have a grand total of 3 detectives.
Mhm.
But as the unit expands, there will be more work to do.
Okay. I think that sounds pretty straightforward. I'm cool with that, and I think that's it makes sense.
Yep. What are your, like, do you have any overarching goals within the UPD?
Overarching goals within the new PD?
Within the UPD.
The UPD. Outside of like CIB?
Yeah.
I do. In fact, if you ever get interested and you want to look into it, look up report number 297. It is my
297?
297. It is my wildlife conservation report. I have always wanted to see the rangers to some capacity, even if in a small capacity, come back. But I know that that is a very hard grab. And the worst thing that I could do
Okay.
is be proactive in saying, hey, somebody is at least keeping detail as to what's going on and what's new and making a small presence up north. I'll be honest with you, as pretty and nice as that report is, not much has really been going on. We got fishing, trying to help out with legislation as an expert, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see that coming to fruition anytime soon.
So rangers, basically.
I don't see it being its own department. That's why it's called wildlife conservation. The best I saw was a certification. I didn't even think that I was gonna get that, and I'll be honest.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay. What about like linear progression in the PD?
Linear progression, like rank.
Yeah.
You want my honest answer?
Well, that's why we're here.
I got interviewed. I didn't really get interviewed. I got questioned by the chief of police about my interest in sergeant.
Okay.
And I told him, I said, while I appreciate your consideration, and I understand that for shift 3, you may be looking for people. I said, respectfully speaking, I'm not here to chase rank. I'm here to do a job, and I'm here to do a job in the capacity of where I see. And I think linear progression is good, but I'm also a firm believer, and this is fact. There's a reason I'm holding senior, and I take it proudly. I don't think your rank is a sign of your age or a sign of your experience. I think a rank is a responsibility that comes with a lot of leadership. And I think for a lot of people see rank as a linear progression based on the amount of time you have somewhere. The way I see it is people deserve to be in the positions that they deserve to be in. and I feel that my qualities as an officer are best suited at a senior. I was a sergeant at one point in my career many years ago. I know I could do that job again. I respectfully have chosen not to because I feel that my qualities and where I really shine is where I'm at as a senior.
Okay. I mean, it sounds like we both have a pretty similar understanding of sort of rank. I always hated to see people get promoted as a reward.
Yeah.
So, hey, you've done really great police work, so we're gonna move you into a different position, so you're no longer doing that work.
Yeah.
Like somebody's a really fucking great cop, so they get promoted all the way to captain, and now they're no longer doing police work; they're doing command work, which was so backwards. Being invited into the CIB is not a reward or a promotion. It's an acknowledgement of your skills, and you're now being reassigned different work to match the skills that you have.
Sure. Okay.
So we're gonna have basically kind of like tags for everybody, so that later down the line when we have, you know, like a dozen or two detectives and an officer comes to us and says, hey, I need help with this. This is the TLDR of my situation. I got a lot of guns flying around. I need help. So I search in our roster for people with the firearms tag because that's their specialty. And I go, cool. I call Maeve. I go, hey, this officer needs a hand with their case. It's about firearms. And I know that Maeve is a specialist in firearms. So she would be assigned to that case and help that officer. What tags are we putting on you?
Off the rip, I would say gang relation, and I guess if you would like to include it, not that I see it being a very common thing, at least in my experience. Serial killers, I think, is a good one.
Like homicide?
Homicide, definitely. I think an overall for me is definitely homicide.
Okay. How do you feel about narcotics?
You want the God's honest truth?
That's why we're here.
I know about as much for narcotics as I need to get by.
Okay.
If there's anything I don't know, it's probably narcotics.
Financial crime?
Not against it. Not really something that I'm interested in, but if asked to look into it, I probably do it. I'm not gonna bullshit you. I'll be straight up about it.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why we're here. Okay. Maeve, do you have anything you'd like to add or ask?
I'm not good with interrogational questions.
That's fine.
I have a question.
Not that I can think of. Hmm?
I do have.
Do you have any questions for us?
No. You're good. I did have a question. I'll start with the one in the SOPs real quick, because this one was something I wanted clarification on. I can't find it, but oh, here we go. In chain of command, it says the CIB and its members primarily operates itself as a linear command structure for its own operations, and secondarily reports to the UPD chain of command where appropriate.
Yep.
What positions would you consider or deem appropriate to follow UPD chain of command versus linear chain of command within CIB?
Mm-hmm. So, pretty simply put, if the situation is in regards to a CIB investigation or a CIB situation, then you're going through the CIB chain of command, right? So if like another officer, like if you have a problem with another officer because they're like, you know, taking over your primary in a scene, you're not coming to me or May for that, because that's not a CIB thing. That's a that's a LSPD thing. But if another detective kind of fucks up your case, then you would come to me or May for that.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah, that's pretty
TLDR, like, you know, go follow chain of command depending on what the situation is about.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That works.
And so, like, for example, like, I'm a lead detective that has absolutely nothing to do with patrol, right? So if a senior officer, let's say, great example, let's say you're out on patrol and you come to me and say, hey, what the fuck are you doing? You know, like, you didn't search the suspect before we took him to hospital. I'm not gonna like, why are you talking to me like that? I'm your boss. I'm a lead detective, right? Doesn't work like that because we're in patrol.
Mm-hmm. No, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's an easy one. This is not really a question. It's more, well, I guess it ends in a question, but I do have something that I want to be transparent about, if I am being considered, because I think it is only fair, and I don't want this to be a blindside. I have a lot of experience with gang relation. I have a lot of experience with homicide, and I have a lot of experience with understanding the mind of people who maybe have an abnormal way of thinking. However, in all that, I think it's important to be transparent with the idea that I am married to Ziggy Bugs. Not just we say it, it's like locked in, spousal privilege, the whole thing. We are married. Ziggy is a known affiliate with the ADMC and recently had taken into adoption Rue Minmi, who is also ADMC. If Rue were to come up in a case, not a big deal, because there really isn't anything like protecting that, as long as I put biases aside, which I am more than capable of doing. However, per the legislation involving Ziggy Bugs and the way that spousal privilege is written, I would have to recuse myself from being a lead in that case if that were to ever come. And I guess my question is, would that be a problem?
No, we trust our detectives to know what they're doing.
Okay. I just want that to be out there. I don't want to like have one day you come to me, hand me a piece of paper and say, I need you to look into Ziggy, and me look at you and say no.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we you know, that's fine. At this stage, it's, you know, make us aware of it and that's all good, and then we'll leave it at that. We trust our detectives to know how to operate appropriately. Should that change in the future because somebody's being a dummy, then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, you're good. It's not a concern.
Okay. I wanted that out there at some point during this. This way it was just straightforward. But
right, like right now, we're not really looking for people that are mechanically good at being a detective, right? I'll be blunt with you. I don't really care how good you are at writing a subpoena or interrogating somebody.
You want their willingness to learn.
Not even that.
Really?
I want people
Okay.
to just know how to behave.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, I think behavior is from what I read and from what you told me was like kind of a limelight. I think behavior is what you guys are going for. And I think it's so important. And I'm going to tell you something, a little story. This has nothing to do with this. I don't care if you take this into consideration or not. This is not me trying to pull strings here. But Kale Soze was found guilty today. Or I guess yesterday now, technically. Holy shit, it's been a long day. And there was a debrief after. And there was this whole thing that apparently the mayor's kind of like a liaison to the state now with jurisdictions between departments and a whole bunch of other stuff. And it turned into this whole like kind of heated, weird, crazy conversation where people were saying, oh, well, if you look at those criminals, you got to look at either the criminals or the people that are going to soon to be criminals. And I interrupted everybody in that room. I even told Bones to stop talking. And I said, I have a question. I said, when did we stop treating people like human beings and start looking at people like criminals? I said, because the reality is this. If I approach you as a criminal, in the future, you are going to approach me as a cop. Whereas if I approach you as Riker, you're going to approach me most of the time as Flop. And I think the way that you approach a situation changes the perspective people have. It's the same reason why people look at the police department and they say, you're just like the rest of them. And I always tell people, without fail, did I wrong you? Did I personally wrong you? The answer is always no, unless I actually did, which I can't really think of many times that I have. And I had to ask every officer in that room earlier today, when did we stop learning to just be a human being to people? And I think it's important that the way that you carry yourself and the behavior that you operate under changes the perspective of the civilian. It may not change their view set of the whole PD. You may never get that end goal from somebody. But to be able to look at, let's say, the individual, me, for example, if I can approach you, Riker, in a positive manner, you're probably going to remember that better than your bad experience.
Yeah, exactly right.
And be honest with you, I couldn't believe I even had that conversation earlier with a group of cops. I was fucking baffled.
Not everybody. Well, to be fair, I think people get burned a lot, and then they kind of put up walls around them to protect themselves from getting burned, which ultimately ends in treating people poorly. So that that's pretty mission critical. And then there's also like basic stuff like knowing when it's appropriate, not only per the SOPs but also from like an optics point of view, when it's appropriate to be doing unmarked, undercover, doing stakeouts, shit like that, right? Like when it's appropriate to sit at MRPD and do your paperwork for 2 hours, and when it's appropriate to go out there and assist. So there will be times when the SOPs say you can do this. Should I? Maybe not. Because if it gets into an altercation with command, like sure you can hold up your SOPs and say, but they say I can do it. That's still going to cause friction. And so what's the point, right? If what you're doing causes friction, even if you're allowed to do it per SOPs, then there's no point in doing it unless you have to. So that's kind of what we're looking for, is mainly is people who know how to just behave in general and not cause friction, not cause problems. Mechanical skills can be learned, no problem. It's kind of like when we interview a cadet for the PD, right?
Sure.
Like they can say, yeah, I can write you a subpoena in 5 minutes. Like I got all that. I've been a cop for ages. But if they're a wet sponge, we don't want them. Because I'd rather have somebody that in the PD that is clearly a people person. They don't know shit about being a cop. Maybe they're even a slow learner. Don't care. If they're going to be a cadet for 3 months, okay, then they'll be a cadet for 3 months.
We have the same mindset on this.
Damn fine officer.
Absolutely. No, I think we have the same mindset. The little saying I said, and this is going to sound really harsh, but this is the reality. I said, I don't care if you know how to be a cop. I can't teach you how to have a personality.
Yeah. I can't teach you to know how to behave properly. I can tell you what the proper behavior it is, but whether or not you choose to behave properly, it's something I can't teach you.
The reality is that we're here to do a job, and we're not here to be a therapist for people, for them to learn how to act. You should kind of know, hey, here's the information. Here's what you have. This is what you need to know. And we're kind of been putting the trusted skill in that person to behave properly with that responsibility, and if not, they get booted.
Yep.
So I do think that we're on the same page with that.
All right. Well, I have no further questions. Do you have any further questions for us at all before we terminate this interview?
Do you prefer cup of noodles or stovetop ramen?
Stovetop.
Yeah.
I'm a lazy bitch. I'm on that cup of noodle train.
I mean, I fuck with cup of
Nothing
noodles
wrong
like
with
if I
it.
need to, but if it's a preference, if I got the time, I'll do stovetop ramen.
Coffee or tea?
Coffee.
Depends on the situation, but I usually just make iced coffee.
If you have coffee, what do you put in it?
Milk, 2 sugars. Just like my tea.
Riker?
Like 2 shots of espresso, and then milk, and then an ice cube and some vanilla syrup.
Okay. I mainly drink black, but I can respect both. If you eat steak, how do you like your steak?
Medium rare.
Yeah, it's kind of the only way.
Thank God.
Wait, I have a question for you.
Oh, I know what this is going to be.
No hesitation, right?
Yep. Straight out with it. All right.
Okay.
Right? Best ice cream flavor.
Pistachio.
Oh, okay.
Before you judge me,
It's too late for that.
next
It's
time,
much too late for that.
next time you have an opportunity, try pistachio ice cream. If you ever get an
I don't
opportunity,
think I will.
just try. It does not taste like pistachio. I promise you. I don't know what the fuck they do to that shit. It ain't pistachio, but it's delicious.
Okay. I mean, I think I've tried it, but only because I mistook it for my favorite ice cream, which is mint chocolate chip.
Mint chocolate chip.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're mint chocolate chip bitches.
You know what? I'm willing to put all on the line. Y'all like your toothpaste cold? That's crazy.
All right. Well, I think I've heard everything I need to hear now.
What? Come on. Listen, I stand on honesty.
We're going to listen. So, I mean, I have no further questions. I'm going to give you this. This is your final test.
Okay.
And we'll see you later.
Oh. I might gnaw on these. I'm going to be honest with you.
Well, either way, good luck
we'll be
figuring
watching.
out those cuffs.
What? Okay. I have a question.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on.
Pass the logic test. Yes, you still have your PD handcuffs.
Like, fuck. Okay. I just, I just, I gotta ask.
Some people, this is like,
there's no way people fuck that up.
This is like the task. You ever seen Taskmaster?
Yes.
I like most people would see the hairpin and go, oh, okay.
Okay, let's fixate on this.
Lockpick, I'm gonna unlock the handcuff. No, you have handcuff keys. You're a cop.
Thank God. Oh my God. Please tell me. Okay, this is off the record. Please tell me y'all are failing people who are fucking that up.
I'll be honest with you. You're the first person I've done that with.
You should do that with everybody and see how they respond. Yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, I will. Okay, so we're gonna have a chat with Slacks tonight.
Okay.
And then are you gonna be here on Sunday? Like on duty at all? throughout the day?
Today's Friday. I should be. If not, I will email either yourself or Maeve and just let you know if something comes up. But I should be here.
I mean, we're just gonna have a chat with Slacks, and then I'll let you know on Sunday.
Okay.
What we're gonna do.
I'll make it clear. There's zero rush on this. I don't care if I'm the last person you get to. You guys get to
we
it
need
when
help,
you can.
so
Okay.
we'll let you know on if you're here. We'll let you know on Sunday.
Okay. Cool. Well, I appreciate both your times as always. It's good to see both of you. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's been about a 12-hour shift. I'm going 42.
Go 42, pussy.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 42.
All right.
All right.
See you later.
Love you guys. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Flo.
There's zero chance. There is literally zero chance Flab doesn't get this position, right? Right?
Hello.
Hello?
Hope you understand.
Oh,
You might find our
Hello?
place in this world someday.
You did so fucking good. I mean, I feel like the answers and oh.
Really? Oh, sorry.
I get my hopes up. Watch them fall every time. Another color turns to gray.
I'll just type it out.
Yeah, the only other way to watch it all.
Ah, you know what?
Fade away.
He's busy. He's busy. Howdy, folks. What's up, Arcade? It's unbiased and has nothing to do with the interview. You know what's funny, though? I feel like the way that it went, though, I feel like Flop is just pretty fucking straight up about it. Like, hey, you know what? Listen. This is my husband. This is my daughter. If I'm too close to the sun, I'll probably have to recuse. But outside of that, I think that it's pretty clear cut that, like, the common sense side is what they're looking for. They're looking for somebody with a good behavior and somebody who has some common sense. And I think Flop actually has both those qualities from a character stance. I'm just thinking it was a good interview. Oh no, I got that, Megan. That chat has been busy. Yeah, probably. It's been a good day though. It's been today was a stream for the fucking books. Let me tell you. Holy shit. I'll be honest though. I think it's about my time for bed. I think it went about as good as it could, but I think it is my time to cross the old bridge of bed and get the fuck out of here. Bob is in his element. Oh god, we're back to it. 11-hour stream. Yeah, I mean it was a long one today, but it was fun. It was good. I love you guys. I appreciate everybody's support and willingness to continue to stick through and be here even through everything going on. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for choosing to hang out here and continuing to support whatever you want to call this little fucking journey of mine. I couldn't do it without you guys. Dino, if you want to ask it, I'll throw my ending screen on and I'll answer in chat. But I love you guys. If you're new, happen to be enjoying your stay, hit the follow button. Love to see you come back. We're trying to get the 50K followers this year. Join Discord. Follow me on Twitter. All that shit. I love you. I appreciate you. Love to the YouTube, TikTok, all of that. All of that. But, all right, dudes. Be good to yourself. Be good to others. I might see you tomorrow. Please join Discord. Please join Discord. I don't know where I'm going to be, but we'll see.